Hey everybody, welcome back to Lunchtime with Ace Silverfang. I am, as always, Ace Silverfang, and I am here again with more Dragon Age Inquisition. And where we left off last time is the Inquisition is finally getting started. For real this time. No joke. So, you see, what I thought was actually just the prologue turned out to be the prologue to the prologue, and what I thought was the real game was actually the prologue. So we got a prologue and a prologue to the prologue, and now we're in the real game, apparently. Also, please don't mind the background noise of the heater. I have not yet gotten my thermostat to work properly according to its schedule, so it's not actually heating up when it's supposed to, so I have to heat it during the throne. I have to heat it up during the game as opposed to before the game. So I'm trying to set the heater up so I can heat up my entire apartment. Like, I let it get cold at night so I can sleep, and then I want to heat it up an hour before the stream so that the heater's not running during the game. Yet that hasn't happened. I've tried. It has not worked.
Now, what did they make down here, and what can I make?
Storage! Alright guys, hold on. I'm gonna store my things. My souvenirs. Guys, things I mean souvenirs. Wait a second. I can't store my craftables. Man, I was going to store my crafting materials. The Undercrofts. Lore Master. Why am I already a Lore Master? I have not finished everything. Cataloging Skyhold. Undercroft Editions. Difficult. To be clear, we can add all the equipment our backs can bear. But structural changes are best avoided. With new walls and such, you need anchors to tie in new stone, which means excavation. And I wouldn't go messing with the Undercroft. Seems like it was built to purpose, whatever that was. The whole keep is settled on top of it. It's weathered some serious heat and pressure. There are spots that feel like the inside of a forge, large spots. No idea what that means. It's as solid as you get. So fill it full of tools and toys. But there's a dwarven name for someone who tries to change an old build like that. Sodding fool. Structural evaluation for Lady Lavalon's consideration. Mason Gatsby. Well, thank you. Tint armor. I can use my materials to tint my armor. That's cool. Oh, okay, I see. Buy, sell.
What's like this? Who needs the view?
Parrot.
I've walked away from too many burning buildings for one lifetime. This place, though, it'll be alright. It's Inquisitor now, isn't it? That'll take some getting used to.
We be both.
You think it's strange to say. It's stranger to hear.
Don't let it go to your head. We need you level. Everyone just got a big, hard reason to
Hey.
hate with us. But we already did. But we didn't have a name. You're the surprise, not him.
I like the way Harriet sees it. He's like, hey, don't let it go to your head. Housing facilities.
How is this place shaping up as a forge?
Better than Haven ever could be. Not the way I wanted an upgrade. But ever forward.
You've got it all up and running.
Your basics, like always. There's space here for, I don't know what. This place was built for something big. It'll be a job to fill it.
Interesting.
We left in a hurry, but you got into your old place. Save anything?
Family hammer. It's as stupid as it sounds. It's good to be back at work.
I'll be back later.
I'll be here.
Alright. Craft weapons, craft armor. Okay, this makes a little more sense. Craft armor and craft weapons are all over here. Modify is over here. Equip potions, yes. Finish everything. My gosh, for some reason they don't resupply at the resupply stations. Wait. And even fire. Okay. Upgrade potions. I wonder if anything's upgradable now. I mean, haven't found anything new, but I'm wondering if anything got unlocked. This is weird. I saved everybody, so where's my alchemist? Jar of bees, no, okay. Oh, and I found all these banners. Okay. Look familiar? It's the Free Marches banner. For Odin! Orban, Dalish, Circle of Magi, Orlais. Wow, ostentatious. Templar, to Inter Imperium. Grave Warden, Frostback Basin. Parvolan. I'm gonna go with Dalish. That's the Parvolin bed? My gosh, it's got statues of Kunari pulling the bed or something. That's a very savage bed, on the other hand. I got a free marcher's bed. I need to unlock more beds. Now I know what it means by beds. I need to find beds. I need to unlock more bed styles. Holy crud. My drapery? Now that's a terrifying looking throne. The Dragon Maw throne. I'm gonna try this. Yeah, my Ferelden windows. Staff of the Dragon, Bow of the Dragon, Dagger of the Dragon, Longsword of the Dragon, Greatsword of the Dragon, Maul of the Dragon, Shield of the Dragon, Heavy Armor of the Dragon, Light Armor of the Dragon, Medium Armor of the Dragon, Enhanced Stone Bear Armor, Enhanced Avar Armor, Enhanced Chakra Tar, Enhanced Anton Sar. Wow. That's a lot. Well, I got the Staff of the Dragon, right? Yeah, even though my Staff of Stasis has 2 less DPS, I think it's still best here. I think it's still better than this Witch's Lightning. Holy cow, okay. Hey, Dorian. You want Tear to Staff? Yeah, you want Tear to Staff. Here. You can't put many runes on it, but you can't do much alteration to it, but it is still a very strong staff. Can he? Level 11. He's level 10. Ah, man. Next level, next level. For now, I just simply put the Witch Lightning Staff on here and take everything off the Magnetic Staff. Didn't I get an Enhanced Staff of the Dragon? So why do I have a regular Staff of the Dragon? Yeah, I just had the one. Where's my enhanced? Huh, I must be seeing things. Stash. Alright, yesterday was pretty crazy. There we go. Wait a minute. Oh, that's what it meant. That's cool. I can make these. Longsword of the Dragon. That's a lot of metal. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until I have more high-end materials to make some of these weapons. These dragon weapons. Yeah, I'll call them the dragon weapons. Wow, that longbow is awesome. Ha! It looks like dragon wings. Yeah, if it can get it to 24 armor rating, I'm gonna wait. Wow. Okay, I can sell the Mercenary Lord Blade. I need to sell more stuff, and that's going to take a little bit of time. It's absolutely necessary. Mercenary Lord Blade. He's got that for 130 and 133 and a lot of damage. I can sell the strong great sword and the strong great axe and the warlord great sword. Okay. All right. Staves. Actually, yeah, the magnetic staff would be good on her and him. So if I put the magnetic staff on Solus, and go to the Keeper Lightning Staff. Okay. Okay. +3 magic. Hold on. Wow, just look at Tyrda's staff. It's so much damage. I'll keep both this and the Staff of Stasis. Because this will be good, but I think I need this against, like, boss battles. Or do I need it the other way around? This is just really strong. Oh, no, cancel. Meant this. But, in the meantime, let's keep the Staff of Stasis up. Just to know what to get rid of. Which ice staff? Okay, so the Witch Eye Staff, get rid of. Wait, hold on, what's the lowest? 55, 47, 47. So, Witch Eye Staff, Keeper Eye Staff. Oh, the Wrath of Levias. I think I'll keep this because it's an epic, so I'll keep it as a souvenir. Mind Leech Staff, Glacial Staff. Okay. That, so that, so that, so that. So the Raider Longbow and both Templar shields. Now I have to deal with all the blades or the daggers once I've talked to Cole, because he's my latest guy and I bet he uses daggers. Armor. The Vitar. Vanguard Mail. Well, I can't use any of the Vitar. I can use Vanguard Mail. Yeah, sure. This is a higher level item. So better armor rating. I guess that'll give more health. Okay, Vanguard Mail it is. Warrior only, elf, dwarf, or human. $139, $123, $113. Okay, so Vanguard coat, Vanguard mail. I've got to lighten up my entire inventory, otherwise this is going to be a frustrating playthrough for the rest of the way. Oh. Cass has... Okay, Cass and Blackwall are both human, so... She can't wear this, but it's really good. Okay, so he can only wear the heavy warden armor, and that's useless to him. Same for her. Okay, the heavy warden armor. Wait, did I see something on it? No, I did not. Okay, sell the heavy warden armor. Inquisition Scout Hat. Wow. Okay, that's slightly better than what I'm wearing, but looks a little silly. That looks pretty cool. That looks kind of silly. Oh well. It's +6 willpower and slightly better armor. I will wear it. Guarantee someone can find use for the warden helmet. Like Cassie. Blocking cap. Before I give a mage a blocking cap, and see if anyone else can make use of it. Like Varric, who's a rogue. Yeah, I'll give Varric the blocking cap. Needs a better helmet anyway. I don't think anyone... Okay, so sell the Ferelden Soldier helmet. Wait, hold on. Also this. Not that. No, dang it. I will sell the medium free armor. Medium. Oh, I get it. Hold on. Here, I just found out how to make use of this. Medium free armor. Okay, hold on. Blackwall gets that. Sunder on hit. Ability damage, ability duration. Sunder on hit. Yeah, you get the belt of the Winter Pact. Spirit resistance a bit more well-rounded, I think. And I might as well give you a belt of fire resistance. Why not? He's still wearing his life ward amulet. Might as well give Blackwall the grenades belt now. Many crafting materials. Don't know what to do with them all. Well, we're actually going to craft runes out of red lyrium. That sounds like a bad idea. I'm not actually looking at all these because this is a lot of stuff. I'm just trying to get rid of the marks. Because there doesn't seem to be a mark all... remove all new item marks. Alright, almost there. As if I didn't have enough schematics already, I have more. I shouldn't be complaining. This gives me options. And as I acquire more resources, it'll open up even more options. Recipes. Tapestries. Oh, that must be for my actual quest. Okay, now, all done with sales. Inquisition. Gold earrings. Safely sold. Polish. Reservoir charm. Safely sold. Malachite want to keep, from the Medallion, Sirs want to keep, and Tevan Toy Soldier. Safe to sell. Safe to sell. Safe to sell. And now we are done. Look at that. I have inventory space. I have inventory space. I'm going to free up more inventory by going up top. Ash travel. I'm sure that'll be useful. From the ashes, speak with Varric on the battlements. I got 3 people outside I can talk to. Oh, hi there.
I've made some inquiries into the Imperial Court. The sooner we deal with the threats to the Empress, the better. The political situation in the Empire is dangerously unstable. It will complicate matters.
Everything in the Empire complicates matters. It's the Orlesian national pastime.
Turn your nose up at the grand game if you like, Commander, but we play for the highest stakes, and to the death. The Court's disapproval can be as great a threat as the Venatori. We must be vigilant to avert disaster.
Dangerously unstable?
Exactly what do you mean? How is it more dangerous than usual? The Empress is in the middle of a civil war.
Oh.
Her cousin, Grand Duke Gaspard, seeks to take her throne by force.
Now that sounds like a familiar
There are
name.
reports that a group of elves has been sabotaging both armies, drawing out the hostilities. Orlais holds Tevinter at bay. All of Thedas could be lost if the Empire falls to Corypheus. Selene is holding peace talks under the auspices of a grand masquerade. Every power in Orlais will be there. It's the perfect place for an assassin to hide.
I know, a thing to wear.
Grand masquerade? I need to go shopping. I'll arrange for an invitation at your discretion, Inquisitor.
Alright, I just unlocked a new quest. Jeez, that's right, I forgot. I've got the entire codex entries to read. Alistair! Look at this. Show image. It's Alistair! Ah, my buddy Alistair. He's still cool. King Alistair Theron was crowned the ruler of Ferelden after the end of the Fifth Blight. His people consider him a hero for fighting against the Darkspawn as a Grey Warden. Few wardens have ever left the Secretive Order, and he is the only of those who went on to rule a nation. Queen Honora, few wardens have ever left the Secretive Order, and he is the only one. He's the only one of those who went on to rule a nation. Queen Honora, daughter of the legendary Tyrn Loghain, rules at his side. Although Ferelden has prospered under their reign, it was greatly weakened by the Blight. Tensions with neighboring Orlais have been high, and many believe the renewal of their long-standing conflict is inevitable. Come on, man, you can do it. It's time for peace. His name is Cole. He's not that old, perhaps 20 years, no more. He has blonde hair that hangs in front of his eyes. He wears dirty leathers, perhaps the only clothes he owns. He was there when you found Rhys in the Templar crypt, but you couldn't see him. Nobody can. And those who forget him... But you couldn't see him. Nobody can, and those who do forget him. Just like you are right now. Remember the dream. A letter allegedly written by former Knight Commander Evangeline de Brassard, found in the spire in the aftermath of the Mage Uprising. So who is Cole? It says it. Oh, there it is. I missed this. Corypheus. I keep forgetting. Cole, Strange, and Corypheus. Creepy. Oh my gosh. Those claws reaching out of his torso to, claw away at the card's front. It's just creepy. Those wicked fingernails. Let me tell you what I know about the Seven, those Tevinter Magisters said to have entered the Golden City long ago. Each was a high priest to one of the old gods. Each came to the ritual shrouded in secrecy, hiding their true name even from each other. They were competitors, you see. The old gods told them they would break into the Golden City and usurp the Master's throne. The Maker's throne, but only one of them could sit on that throne. Each assumed a title related to their role in casting the ritual. Some texts claim they had a leader, the High Priest Dumat, called Corypheus. High Priest of Dumat, called Corypheus. Oh, he is still the... Okay. He did not rule this group, but instead conducted it, coordinating their efforts to achieve a magical feat never since replicated. They breached the Fade, walked physically in dreams, and changed our world forever. Perhaps these seven were the first Darkspawn, cursed by the Maker as the Chant of Light tells us. Perhaps not. One would think these magisters long dead, but there are whispers this is not so. Think, if you will, what might become of the minds of such beings, corrupted by the blight, cast down from prideful folly, simmering in resentment and darkness for over 1,000 years. Where would such men live? Who knows of them? For someone must, if whispers persist. What secrets do they yet hold? And what would we do, should any one of them return to the light? With luck, these are questions we will never have to answer. From Questioning the Chant by Magister Vibius, Agorian. Tevinter, who is still an Andrastian. Interesting. And the Red Heart. Fog Unicorn. Okay, I read those. Behemoth. Terrifying. We could have held off a battering ram, but the behemoth? It took the gate off at the hinges. Then it screamed. Not a roar or growl, a scream. All rage and pain. As I drew my blade, all I could think was, there's a Templar in there. Somewhere in that thing was a brother or sister of the Order. Every fiber of my soul was crying out to them. But whoever it might have been, whoever's son or daughter, they were lost to us, swallowed by corruption and lies. I helped the only way I could, the only way any of us can. We must end their suffering, and, Maker willing, we must try to remember them as they were. From the reports of Knight Captain Vadir, tactical considerations for the Inquisition. Alright, I got another thing. Oh no. I think I see a bar at the bottom. I'm going to have to kill numbers of those and find items to... Oh, I don't want to fight more of those guys. Those guys were really difficult. This guy's on... Okay. Here we go. Horror. Presley. Whatever you do, don't get too close to those... That's wrong, too. Don't get too close to those red Templars with giant lumps on their backs. They can spit lyrium. You could actually see it growing before they fling it at you from their palms. One hit Henley in the face. He'd have a massive scars if I hadn't been there to heal the wounds as we plucked the stuff out. We started to beat it down with some spells, and the air went sour. I felt sick, like you do when you're around too much raw lyrium. Lyra almost passed out. I grabbed her and ran. With luck, the thing found better prey than us. I never loved the Templars, but seeing them mutilated with lyrium doesn't give me any cheer. I don't understand why they'd inflict this on themselves. Jana. Alright, now I wonder if I'm just going to miss out on certain codex entries just because I chose one path instead of the other. What happens to mages who get inflicted with lyrium? Red Templar archers. Take aim. Red lyrium isn't the weak stuff they fed you all your life. The song is deeper. It's got a will of its own. Tame it, and it will do things the Chantry's instructors never dreamed of. Listen, focus on the arrow in your hand. Pour power into it when it leaves the bow. That strength can fly across the battlefield and punch a hole through the thickest armor. Soon you won't need to stop to hear it. Practice and the song will always be in your blood. And fire. Red Templar Archer instructing new recruits starting to take red lyrium. Red Templar Foot Soldier. Jeez, so many. Do you remember when I was tracking some mages hiding in the mountains? I found those Red Templar heretics attacking them. The Templars turned on me as well. The soldiers looked like normal men and women, but they rained down blows so hard it numbed my arm through my shield. It took me 3 minutes to kill just one, and he only stopped when I cut off his head. That's when I saw their leader, a huge, misshapen knight. He made a gesture, and a streak of light streamed from him into one of the soldiers. Red lyrium burst through the soldier's back. He changed into some kind of thing that made the mages all sick. I still don't know how we survived. These mages are children and frightened scholars, hiding from the war after their circles fell. Still, if one of them wasn't a healer, I'd have lost my sword arm. Letter from a Templar knight who left the order to her husband. So this is a horror. So that that leader, wait, commander? What was it? Yeah, their leader, just a leader. So the leader channeled power and shot a beam, turning a regular foot soldier into a horror. So that means that we got to kill those foot soldiers as quickly as possible, because they're going to be the quote-unquote weakest of them all and will be made stronger during a battle. That's not comforting. I also got to kill the Knight Commanders quickly. Jers, when I saw Templars marching up the road, my heart was glad. I asked if they'd come to stop the rebel mages who burned down the farms, but one growled it was none of our business. That was when I noticed his eyes were red. Not like he'd had a long night at the inn, but really, truly red. Vernie announced these were the band's lands, and it was his business who was in them. The Templar bastard cut him down without a word. 12 of us against 3 of them, and they never got a strike past their shields. They're stronger than any man I've known. The Templars swung full tower shields of metal like they weighed nothing. We had to run, tell the band to seal the castle gates against any visiting Templars. Letter from guardsman employed by Ban Harkwold. Red Templar Knight. The company of those who only days earlier... Hold on. Red Templar Guardsman. Wow. Red Templar Knight. Wow. That looks grotesque. Like something about the proportions just feels off. Like a human crossed with a gorilla. The proportions seem just not right. Like on purpose. Like they did that on purpose. It's just uncomfortable. It's an unsettling feeling. When you look at someone, it's something that's trying to be human but doesn't look like it's human, or was once human but isn't anymore. Red Templar Knight, the company of those who only days earlier we hadn't even given a passing glance. I would enter a room, and they would all be sitting together, talking in hushed whispers, and then they would stop altogether. I felt my intrusion keenly and withdrew, wondering how it was that I was not included in this group. Was there dissension in the Templar ranks? Were they speaking of rebellion against the Seekers of Truth? I could not fathom it, so I kept my peace. Then I saw the lyrium vials Sir Randall kept in his gear. It was accidental, as he had them wrapped in dark cloth and immediately covered them when I entered his quarters. But I did. They were red, not blue. Again I held my tongue. I wish I had not. More and more of my fellow Templars stopped talking when I walked into the rooms. There is little talk of continuing our hunt for the rebel mages. There is little talk of anything at all. I see the red vials they wear openly around their necks, no longer hidden. They are stronger than the rest of us, and it suddenly seems as if proper blue lyrium has become rare. Shortages, they tell me. I saw Sir Randall this morning, and his eyes were red. For the first time, I am wondering if I should abandon my post and flee the order for good. Yes, run! From the Journal of Sir Caitlin of the Order of Templars, 941 Dragon Age. Get out of there! It's a freaking horror story right now! Leave! Red Templars. The Red Templars are exactly what they sound like. They are Templars who have been fed red lyrium, and the results are precisely what happened to Meredith and Kirkwall. It improves their powers, grants new ones, and increases their strength beyond what a human body should bear. Over time, red lyrium will turn them into beasts. Crystals will grow inside their bodies, even I am told, sprouting through their heads. In the end, the Red Templars will be lost, mind and soul, to roaring madness. Did the Chantry push our Templars too far, or was this break inevitable? Maker help us, I pray it was not us who drove our good knights into becoming monsters. Mother Solaris of the Grand Cathedral, and a letter to a friend. That's all on the Red Templars. the Orlesian Civil War, when Grand Duke Gaspard attacked Empress Celine of Orlais in an attempt to claim the throne, we assumed business across the country would suffer greatly. To counter propaganda suggesting she was overly tolerant of the elves, Celine was drawn to crush an elven uprising in Halam-Shiral, and Gaspard's attack there destroyed her forces and cut her off from Valroyot. She escaped back to the Orlesian capital with 100 mad stories explaining how, at which point we started closing down the family shops, expecting Gaspard's army to carve a bloody path through the heartlands and up north towards cities loyal to Celine. Instead, the humans have been downright reasonable. We made a killing on furs and silver in Valroyot, as Gaspard's hold on southern Orlais cut off incoming trade goods from Ferelden. The nobles in Montfort and Valchavin also bought up violets as though their touch killed darkspawn. Apparently, Celine declared that wearing purple flowers was a way for humans to show their loyalty to her. In Ferelden, half of the cities would be on fire, but in Orlais, the nobles make jokes, and the merchants just keep peddling their wares, while Gaspard and Celine's armies clash in the dales. The only people really suffering are the peasants, but then that's true enough anyway. You absolutely... That's awful. Send extra guards on the next shipment, but save the lyrium for Ferelden. The family's doing good business here as it is. History... In hushed whispers. Guys, it's the title of the quest. Those who had been cast down, the demons who would be gods, began to whisper to men from their tombs within the earth, and the men of Tevinter heard and raised altars to the pretender gods once more, and in return were given in hushed whispers the secrets of darkest magic. Canticle of Threnodies 5:11. The fifth stanza of Threnodies is a complete retelling of the creation story appearing in stanza 1. The authors are clearly different, with notable disagreements on the nature of spirits and the ultimate cause of the second sin. This stanza lays the blame for mankind's corruption squarely on the old gods, rather than on a flaw inherent to human nature. Therefore, historians believe a Tevinter author, perhaps even Archon Hessarian himself, wrote it. In the 11th verse, we see this illustrated most clearly. The demons who would be gods can be no one but the old gods. They are credited here not only with broaching the golden city, but with gifting the secrets of magic to humankind. The implication is that without this instruction, these hushed whispers, no magic would exist. From the Chant of Light, Literary Analysis and History, by Sister Tessaria. Then the Maker said, as though in your heart shall burn. This is the last quest that was... Wow, these quests are actually named after parts of the Chant of Light? That's weird. Then the Maker said, to you, my second born, I grant this gift. In your heart shall burn an unquenchable flame, all-consuming and never satisfied. From the fade I crafted you, and to the fade you shall return, each night in dreams, that you may always remember me. I thought in your heart shall burn sounded familiar. This is part of the canticle that has been the same always, since Origins. In passages 1 through 6, his first children wanted for nothing. Freed from need, they could only praise, but it was hollow, without cost. We and all the physical were created immutable, that our works would require struggle. A wonder created of wood and stone proves more intent than any wish of the fade. Here in the gentlest verses of the chant, we see how great his gift and how stern his punishment. To inspire, he gave us dreams that such that we would strive to make this limited world reflect his glory. Some look upon that nightly memory and feel only desire, as though owed his splendor. We, the second children, were meant to master the wants and wanes of emotion. And childish pursuits, to honor at a distance and move ever forward. We failed in this, and the weakest of us did act as petulant infants, clawing back into his sight, because we could not master our desire, because we acted on pitiful instinct, because we dared look upon our Maker to fulfill our need and not his. He is lost to us, but he is merciful while stern, and we remember what we have lost. His second children can learn, grow, and change. If we cannot, then we are no better, and no worse than his first children. From the word and challenge of the chant, by revered Mother Hevara. Places, everyone, on Styled. A page from an enchanter's journal, scorched to near illegibility. The style is an old Ferelden dialect, circa mid to late Divine Age. Experiments in ambient lingerings, first staging. The question isn't, is it special? The question is, how special? We found relics, but there are always relics. Elves ranged far before their empire was crushed, but rarely did they return where they did not build. This place I visited again and again. I see it in the fragments, clays from different nations, not just craftsmen, styles from different centuries, not just clans, and yet no record of a ruin. The structures here are all Ferelden, with stone ferried up by a typical madman. Whatever was here, whatever natural spire, it was flattened for a floor. But I know the common shapes, and I will erect them as was custom. And we shall see what the elves wish to see. The note below is in a different, uneducated hand. I finished this for Master Ganot. His workings brought lightning, much lightning. The rods are pools of metal now, and all his workings burned. Master was also struck. I write for him his last words, because his fingers are ash, and he did not live the night. The veil is old here. Not torn, but old. What is this place? Fascinating. I'm curious about how the lore was expanded. Wow, okay, that's the War Council. I'm getting my bearings. I have not been anywhere in this place, so I don't exactly know where anything is. So there's that. That's a door I cannot open. Why is it so dark in here? A door I can open. Wow. Please tell me all this stuff is going to be moved eventually, all the debris. A ladder I can climb. Solus! Corypheus.
I need to know more about Corypheus.
We spoke of this on our travels to Skyhall. What more can I tell you? Cassandra and Varric seem more familiar with their adversary.
Oh, I'll take advice from just about anyone right now.
I'm flattered. I claim no secret wisdom, but I will guess as best I can.
Or
I would like to know more about the orb he carries.
As I said, that must be the means by which he created the breach. I suspect the blast that destroyed the Conclave was more accident than anything. the result of unlocking power that had sought release for ages. What I cannot understand is how he managed to survive such an explosion.
Yeah, it's Elven. What was this? What was it meant for? What was its
You said that
purpose?
you believed the orb is elven.
I never would have believed a Devinter mage could unlock such a powerful relic. It clearly enhances his abilities, giving him access to power he should never have known.
Like the power to control the archdemon.
Indirectly, one assumes. Nothing in any law connects my people to the old god dragons who became archdemons.
Are these? Is it really an archdemon? I thought we said we didn't know.
What do you think Corypheus will do next?
You shamed him when you destroyed Haven. Spoiled his glorious victory. It would be worse to acknowledge that you had done so. He must continue on his course or show weakness. He will return to his plans to throw Olay into chaos, and then conquer it for Devinter.
Ah, so you're certain about this?
You're sure that's what he'll do?
As certain as is possible, assuming I can plausibly predict a man who seeks to rise to godhood.
And can you?
The key is understanding this. No real god need prove himself. Anyone who tries is mad or lying. His deception will undo him, as it has done countless fools before.
What can you tell me about the source of Corypheus's power?
According to the law, the ancient Magistars of Devinter received guidance from the old gods. Corypheus commands a false archdemon, a corrupted old god. This suggests he no longer sees himself as their minion. Some of his unique power comes from the corruption of the blight. The rest may come from the orb he carries.
Interesting.
I'd like to know more about you, Solus.
Why?
I respect you.
You're an apostate, yet you risked your freedom to help the Inquisition.
Not
Hey,
the
but that-
wisest course of action when framed that way.
I appreciate the work you're doing, Solus. I just wanted to know more about you.
I am sorry. With so much fear in the air. What would you know of me?
So I do have new things then. This might give me more missions or
I grew up in a
quests.
village to the north. There was little to interest a young man, especially one gifted with magic. But as I slept, spirits of the Fade showed me glimpses of wonders I had never imagined. I treasured my dreams. Being awake, out of the Fade, became troublesome.
Did spirits try to tempt you?
No more than a brightly colored fruit is deliberately tempting you to eat it. I learned how to defend myself from more aggressive spirits, and how to interact safely with the rest. I learned how to control my dreams with full consciousness. There was so much I wanted to explore.
He's a dreamer.
I gather you didn't spend your entire life dreaming.
No. Eventually, I was unable to find new areas in the Fade.
Why?
2 reasons. First, the Fade reflects the world around it. Unless I traveled, I would never find anything new. Second, the Fade reflects and is limited by our imaginations. To find interesting areas, one must be interesting.
What? You saying you're not interesting?
Is this why you joined the Inquisition?
I joined the Inquisition because we were all in terrible danger. If Corypheus destroyed the world, I would have nowhere to lay my head while dreaming of the Fade.
Ah.
Inquisitor, that is why I joined, not why I stayed.
Ah. Weird, but good for you.
Well, it's not the worst reason I've heard to go out and enjoy life.
I'm glad to hear it. In truth, I have enjoyed experiencing more of life to find more of the Fade.
How so?
You train your will to control magic and withstand possession. Your indomitable focus is an enjoyable side benefit. You have chosen a path whose steps you do not dislike because it leads to a destination you enjoy. As have I.
That's an interesting way to look at it. Where have you
You said
studied?
you traveled to many different places.
This world, or its memories.
Souls is easy to keep happy.
Dream in ancient ruins. You may see a city lost to history.
Vivian is
Some of my
not.
fondest memories were found in crumbling cities, long picked dry by treasure seekers. The best of the battlefields. Spirits press so tightly on the veil that you can slip across with but a thought.
Any place in particular?
I dreamt at Ostagar. I witnessed the brutality of the Darkspawn and the valor of the Ferelden warriors. I saw Alistair and the hero Ferelden light the signal fire,
Hey, saw
Orion's
it.
infamous betrayal of Kaelin's forces.
Nice. What happened?
I've heard the stories. It would be interesting to hear what it was really like.
That's just it. In the Fade, I see reflections created by spirits who react to the emotions of the warriors. One moment, I see heroic wardens lighting the fire and a power-mad villain sneering as he lets King Kaelin fall. The next, I see an army overwhelmed and a veteran commander refusing to let more soldiers die in a lost cause.
And you can't tell which is real.
It is the Fade. They are all real.
Okay, so they're all reenacting their own versions of the emotions of that day. Weird. Also, that's why the Fade is so thin. There are a ton of spirits recreating it. Maybe. I think there's more to it than that.
Have you always traveled and studied alone?
Not at all. I have built many lasting friendships. Spirits of wisdom, possessed of ancient knowledge, happy to share what they had seen. Spirits of purpose helped me search. Even wisps, curious and playful, would point out treasures I might have missed.
I don't know of any spirits by those names.
They rarely seek this world. When they do, their natures do not often survive exposure to the people they encounter. Wisdom and purpose are too easily twisted to pride and desire.
Oh.
You're saying that you became friends with Pride and Desire demons?
They were not demons for me.
Meaning?
The Fade reflects the minds of the living. If you expect a spirit of wisdom to be a pride demon, it will adapt. And if your mind is free of corrupting influences, if you understand the nature of the spirit, they can be fast friends.
That is amazing.
I'm impressed that you could become friends with spirits.
Anyone who can dream has the potential. Few ever try. My friends comforted me in grief and shared my joy. Yet, because they exist without form, as we understand it, the Chantry declares that spirits are not truly people. Is Cassandra defined by her cheekbones and not her faith? Varric by his chest hair and not his wit?
Why is everyone obsessed with his chest hair? It's because he's a dwarf without a beard. That's got to be it, right? They are people, but they're more like animals than people.
I hadn't thought about it that way. But I see your point.
Thank you.
These spirits
Few are
are.
willing to entertain such a notion.
I don't think that's the nature of real
We'll
spirits,
talk later.
Goodbye.
but that's the nature of spirits in this world. Hey, look, a doorway. A stairway. Where am I going? Where am I going? I do not know. Hey, Dorian.
Brilliant, isn't it? One
What?
moment you're trying to restore order in a world gone mad. That should be enough for anyone to handle, yes? Then, out of nowhere, an archdemon appears and kicks you in the head. What? You thought this would be easy? No, I was just hoping you wouldn't crush our village like an anthill. Sorry about that. Archdemons like to crush, you know. Can't be helped. Am I speaking too quickly for you?
Not at all.
You don't need to worry about me. I can keep up.
Yes, I noticed that.
Did you know?
Certainly. If you were a slack-jawed yokel, you'd already be dead. I always assumed the Elder One behind the Venatori was a Magister. But this is something else completely. In Tevinter, they say the Chantry's tales of Magisters starting the Blight are just that. Tales. But here we are. One of those very Magisters, a dark spawn.
Yeah, oh, well, so the Chantry was at least telling the truth about that.
Who does the Imperium say started the Blight?
You know how it is. Not us. They say Darkspawn were always there. Magisters and the Blight aren't even related. Is that a surprise? No one wants to admit they shit the bed. But if Corypheus is one of the Magisters who entered the Black City and he's Darkspawn, what other explanation is there?
You seem upset.
Why does that make you angry?
Because the Imperium is my home. I knew what I was taught couldn't be the whole truth, but I assumed there had to be a kernel of it, somewhere. But no, it was us all along. We destroyed the world.
I mean, you're not responsible.
You didn't do anything. Those men did. 1,000 years ago.
Yeah.
True.
It's 1,000 years ago. Corypheus did it. There.
Around right now. Not to mention I have idiot countrymen who would happily follow him down that path again. No one will thank me whatever happens. No one will thank you either. You know that, yes?
No one looks
That
pessimist.
attitude must be why they kicked you out of the Imperium.
They didn't kick me out? Well, only because they never got around to it. Eventually, they might have. All I know is this. Corypheus needs to be stopped. Men like him ruined my homeland. I won't stand by and let him ruin the world.
Yep. He ruined it once already.
Congratulations on that whole leading the Inquisition thing, by the way.
Oh, thanks. A friend in Corinne's
The
operations is
Inquisition
available.
supports free mages. What's next? Elves running Hallam Sharal? Cows milking farmers?
Wait, you're Tevinter. You disagree?
I take it you don't agree.
On the contrary, I approve. Heartily.
Oh, your
I do
tone
wonder if you've considered
implied
what a support
different.
of yours will do. For mages in general, I mean. The Inquisition is seen as an authority. You've given southern mages license to, well, be like mages back home.
So what? They all turn into blood mages, worship dragons, and then take over?
Not at first. But you'd be a fool not to see where this could lead. Thing is, the Imperium was once just like the South. Templars, proper circles, all that rot. Then it changed. By inches. Not that this is reason to oppress us. Still, my homeland should be a cautionary tale, not a source of inspiration.
Have you gone to see Alexius yet? He's in the cells.
Not yet, no. I saw him before they locked him up. He looked
We dragged him with us?
despondent, broken. Not the man I remember, nor the one I want to. I realize it's now your job to judge him. All I ask is, if you do, show him mercy. He hardly deserves it, but for Felix's sake. I can't help hoping there's something left of the man I once knew. So I take it you're Dalish? Is that the correct word?
Interesting. Tis correct everywhere.
Dalish is the correct word everywhere.
We don't have Dalish clans coming northward, for obvious reasons. So I've never met one of your people before, although I've heard about them. Little. I hope this won't be an issue between us. I am here to help you deal with the Venatori, after all.
No need to dredge up the
There's
past.
no need for us to dredge up the past, is there?
More than it's already been.
Gotta focus on the
Ancient
future right
Majesty's
now.
running about. Not at all.
Oh. Good point. I guess the past has already been dredged up by that.
It occurs to me that I barely know anything about you.
Beyond my being a mage from Tevinter, you mean?
I haven't talked to this guy at all, so...
Yes?
And beyond my being so charming and well-dressed, which is obvious to anyone.
Oh, I'm sorry, I hadn't
Some
noticed.
more than others.
Some people have superior taste. Now, what was I talking about? Ah, yes, me. I am the son of House Parvis, a product of generations of careful breeding and the repository of its hopes and dreams. Naturally, I despised it all. The lies, the scheming, the illusions of supremacy. That's Tevinter in a nutshell, isn't it?
Yep.
Needless to say, my family was not happy with my choices.
That's a lot of things. Your family's angry with you?
Why would your family be upset with your choices?
because I rejected their idyllic plan. If they had their way, by now I'd be married to some unlucky girl from a powerful family. We'd live in luxurious despair, despising each other as I waited to take my father's place in the magisterium. I declined the honor, and thus it's best I'm far from home. Less of an embarrassment that way, you see?
Ah, yes, of course. You don't like
I'm
Tevinter.
getting the impression that you don't care much for your homeland.
On the contrary, I care for my homeland a great deal. There's so much potential. Sadly, we squander it. We refuse to acknowledge how far we've fallen because pretending is easier. We pretend the Qunari can be beaten. We pretend that we're superior to everyone, even our own people. Not everyone feels that way. I don't. Sadly, we're the minority.
It's not that he feels that Qunari can't be beaten. I think it's more that he feels that they can't, that the Qunari can't be beaten by Tevinter alone.
It just seems... So much of what you say about the Imperium is entirely negative.
It might sound that way. For all our faults, my people have many virtues. We are laden with history and culture. Tevinter is where Thedas truly began, remember? We treasure our past and preserve it. You can walk down a side street and find nothing built during the modern ages. And despite appearances, we care deeply about everything. We have no reserve, not in war and not in love. If I truly believed my homeland was beyond all hope, I wouldn't miss it so much.
What did you mean by generations of careful breeding?
The great families of Tevinter don't have children. They refine traits, weed out the undesirable, and promote the rest. My mother was chosen for my father because magic runs strongly in her blood. Never mind that they loathed each other. They wanted a son who could become Archon to make House Parvis the envy of the Imperium. They got me. A cautionary tale that you should be careful what you wish for.
He got so powerful he could just resist them.
Why remain with the Inquisition? Why not go back to Tevinter?
I'm not exactly welcome back home. Not that it matters, I'm quite accustomed to being a pariah. It adds to my charm. I can do more for Tevinter here. If the Venatori succeed, it'll set my homeland back 1,000 years. I'm sure some magisters would disagree, but that's why we kill them.
Wow! We'll just murder them. As war.
Good enough.
It's not murder, it's just killing.
I never tire of talking about myself.
What about the
I'd
Imperium?
like to ask you about Tevinter.
Here we go, I'm curious about this.
Yes, everyone outside the Imperium always seems quite fascinated by
We know very little except
why
the
they come up with
slavery.
so many ridiculous tales. Flying cows over Minrathous. That's madness. Alright, that one's actually true, but the cows didn't have wings. I digress. Anything in particular you wanted to know?
Why would you have made flying cows? Let's start with that. Think of the rain. It's gotta be disgusting.
It seems strange that an entire empire would be ruled by mages.
Strange? Why are you less qualified to rule than some tart with a fancy crown? Actually, the fiction in the Imperium is that mages don't rule. The magisterium rules. That magisters are all mages is considered a convenient technicality.
Really? Wow, okay. Politics, it's always the same everywhere.
What is the magisterium, exactly?
The upper house of the Imperial Senate, and the only part worth having a seat on. Those seats are split among the circles of magi, the chantry, and the major families. All mages now. It's odd that outside the Imperium, you use Magister like it applies to every Tevinter mage.
What are you then?
If you're not a magister, then what are you called? No special title?
I'm an Altus, which is almost as good as a Magister, depending on who you ask.
And an Altus is...
Never heard of an Altus.
Upper class. Those families who trace descent from the
okay.
the first prophets of the old gods. If
Okay
you're a
then.
mage and you're not Altus, then you're later. Lower class. If you're not a mage at all, you're soperati. That's everyone else. We do love our fancy words.
Oh. So it's like Muggle. Or Mugblood. Or just mage. What about... Wait. Ah, yes. What about the
I
Archon?
thought the Archon ruled over the Imperium.
Well, yes. Technically, he can overrule laws passed by the Magisterium, but that never happens. Even so, he gets to appoint new Magisters, which means all the families vie madly for his favor. Thus, the Archon gets invited to all the parties. The truest path to Tevinter influence, let me tell you.
But mages do
Fiction.
rule.
That means mages do rule then.
Yes and no. Let me put it this way. Mages do rule, but not all mages are equal. If you're not from the right family, chances are you don't rule anything. Maybe you're even a slave. The idea that anyone could be a mage, however, keeps the masses placated.
Is that true?
Can anyone be a mage?
Technically, the potential runs mostly in bloodlines, but it's been known to happen. More importantly, commoners believe it can. Tevinter legend is chock full of mage heroes from humble origins. So they hold out hope. Someday my son or my son's son will be a mage. Someday. Poor sods don't realize that means he'll be a quaestor at the arse end of the 100 Pillars, at best.
Is that bad?
Being a quaestor isn't a good thing.
I imagine the average non-mage likes to think so. Counting numbers and shuffling papers all day is better than many occupations after all.
Oh,
If
he
you're
becomes a
second-class
pencil pusher.
citizen among a pack of piranha, however, your outlook changes.
First of all, let's note that this world of dragons has piranha.
Let me ask you something else.
Of course.
The Imperium has a chantry?
There's an Imperial chantry.
Holy cow, this is a lot of Tevinter lore.
You people aren't supposed to talk about the Black Divine, are you? If you mention him outside the Imperium, people make that face, like you're urinating in public. But yes,
I'm
we do
Dalish.
have the chantry.
I can talk
One
about
version
it.
of Night and day comparing it to yours.
Time to investigate. Is it really that different?
Is the Imperial chantry so different from ours?
Not in theory. The main difference is in the whole magic is meant to serve man, not rule over him business. Back home, ruling the unwashed masses is serving them, for the good of the Imperium. Perhaps it started with good intentions, but these days it's academic. The circles are in command.
But you have circles.
There are circles of magi in the Imperium.
We don't have dismal little mage prisons, if that's what you mean. They're academies, prestigious ones. We have Templars as well, but they don't cancel spells or whatever your Templars do. They're soldiers.
They don't use Lyrium.
Ha! As if there'd be any left for them. They watch for abuse of magic, yes, but only those who are weak or fall out of favor get dealt with. Mostly they enforce their Magisterium's edicts. The Chantry smiles and nods from the sidelines.
Wow.
Do you really call him the Black Divine?
We don't call him that, oh no. In the Imperium, he's the true divine. The woman sitting on the Sunburst throne is some backwater pretender. It all stems from a disagreement over Andraste. Marvelous, isn't it?
A disagreement?
Why would they disagree over Andraste?
It's not my field of expertise, but the Imperium believes Andraste was a mortal woman, a mage. Down south they say, no, she's the bride of the Maker, ascended to his side, divine provenance, a blah blah blah. We feel better believing Andraste was one of us. Makes executing her less damning, you see. So we elected a man as divine, the South declared war, and we've been feuding cousins ever since.
Okay, yeah.
So...
This makes sense.
Imperial Divine is always a man.
All the better to distinguish him from that other one, yes. Don't think there aren't a number of female magisters who bristle at that. Why can't they be divine after all? Same reason you never see a man on the Sunburst throne. Because that's how it's always been done. Excellent reasoning.
He's right. Tradition is the hardest thing in the world to change. I mean, take Halloween for example. Why do children wear masks and get candy on Halloween? I don't know. It's how it's always been done. You think they're gonna just stop? They didn't stop when there was quarantine. They found other ways around all that. Still wore masks and costumes and got candy.
Do you consider yourself Andrastian?
The big question. It might surprise you that I do consider myself Andrastian. I simply do not believe in the Chantry. It is a relic, whether back home or here in the south. Something from a bygone age desperately clinging to relevance. It's not an opinion that makes me popular.
You know what? The Chantry's been wrong on a lot of issues. Both Chantries have. So, I agree.
I share your opinion, actually.
That's not surprising, considering what the Inquisition represents.
I'm also Dalish,
I'll
so you
say
know.
this. I may not believe in the Chantry, but I believe in you.
In me?
Hey, thanks.
The Maker sent you, whether through Andraste or fate. Cassandra is not wrong. You saw that in the future, without you, Corypheus prevails. You are our bulwark against evil.
That's an interesting way to put it. He even said, like, it doesn't matter if Andraste was there or not. I believe that God sent you, even if just by fate alone.
I'm not sure about that myself.
Doubt is good.
He approves.
It will keep you sane.
What do you know?
Me?
What's the right
I've
answer?
seen too much to believe I know everything. The world is bigger than I, even bigger than you. It laughs at all the things we think we know. The Maker doesn't need me to believe, but I do. The thought of no one at all watching out for us is too frightening.
Interesting. This guy actually has a lot of insight. He speaks.
So many questions.
He actually speaks some wisdom. Could Tevinter be an? Oh, that's a new one. Could it be an ally?
Wondering if the Imperium
Holy
would be
cow.
a useful ally.
I'd think you'd be more concerned whether or not they'd support the Venatori. They won't. At least, not officially. They'll disavow all knowledge of dangerous cultists. Secretly, many Magisters will rejoice at the idea. And if the South falls to chaos in the meantime, all the better.
Why?
It would be in the Imperium's best interest.
Why so
to help.
evil?
Surely it could use allies.
I think the Imperium gave up on the idea of allies a long time ago. We've been fighting the Qunari for what, 200 years off and on? It's a point of pride that we go it alone. They'll sneer at the South behind their silk handkerchiefs and say, "You've had it easy for far too long." Let's not forget that the Inquisition seems to be an arm of the Orlesian Chantry. Anathema so far as they're concerned.
We're not part of the Chantry. The Chantry opposed the Inquisition's formation.
You think that matters? Don't be silly. The Herald of Andraste. Your very title smacks of the Southern Chantry. You may as well be a heathen. I think they're far more frightened what you'll do if you succeed.
I'm a Dalish elf! We just read about tensions between Orlais and the Dalish. And just elves in general.
Just how often is blood magic used there?
Oh, not at all.
Not at all.
That's what any Magister would tell you. They'd be convincingly offended by the notion, too. Of course, what people call blood magic here, and what we consider blood magic, are two different things.
Okay, we're splitting hairs now, I see.
What's considered actual blood magic in Tevinter?
Blood magic isn't inherently dangerous. Using your own blood or that of a willing participant, what's the harm? The problem is that what's permitted only gets you so much power. And what if you need more? You always need more. That's where we get into sacrifices and demon summoning. None of that is done. Not officially. Behind closed doors, it's a different story. Real blood magic can give you an edge, a leg up against your opponents. It's safe to assume that any mage of rank does it. The rest are quietly shut out of power, to put it bluntly.
On the obvious question. No, you're not asking the obvious question. No Templar intervention?
You'd think the Templars would object.
I imagine they did, long ago. Once their investigations might have been sincere. Then their balls were cut off. Convenient.
Eunuchs.
Nowadays, only the friendless are accused. Most of them probably innocent.
There must be some mages who oppose this.
Of course. I do. And I'm not entirely alone. Occasionally, there'll be a magister who makes noise, and then the reform talk begins. All very patriotic. Meanwhile, that magister will be quietly shunned. Chances are, surprise, it's learned he was a Maleficar all along. Most learn to keep quiet. Me? I enjoy the allure of pariahhood.
Okay, he is a pariah, meaning he speaks out against it and is not a practitioner of it. Interesting.
Anyone who talks about
He really is opposite of a lot of them.
It's the center of the slave trade.
Ah, that is true.
And did you have slaves?
Not personally, but my family does and treats them well. Honestly, I never thought much about it until I came south. Back home, it's how it is. Slaves are everywhere. You don't question it. I'm not even certain many slaves do.
You're saying they like it?
You think slaves like it that way? Don't be ridiculous.
I didn't say they like it. It's all most of them know. In the south, you have alienages, slums, both human and elven. The desperate have no way out. Back home, a poor man can sell himself. As a slave, he could have a position of respect, comfort, and could even support a family. Some slaves are treated poorly, it's true. But do you honestly think inescapable poverty is better?
Treated poorly.
Is that what you call it? Treated poorly?
Abuse heaped upon those without power isn't limited to Tevinter, my friend. I don't know what it's like to be a slave, true. I never thought about it until I saw how different it was here. But I suspect you don't know either. Nor should you believe that every tale of Tevinter excess is the norm.
That's all I wanted to know.
Fair enough.
I should go.
That's all I got for now.
Anyone without me.
We shall see. Wow, I got 3 new things in the codex. Fiona, I want to talk to more people. Hold on, I got this. The folly of General Not Sheraton. The folly of General Not Sheraton. 4. And so it was that victory was absolute. And cheers were raised for General Not Sheraton. And so, buoyed by respect and admiration, Not Sheraton stood proud and removed the mask to state her true name. For had they not accepted her? Had they not thrived by her leadership? Had they not become comrades despite station and masks and nonsense of protocol? And the answer was swift and bewildering, for they had not. And swiftly she was bundled away, amid calls of impostor and spy, and other terms she could not know, for she still did not know Orlais. That's sad. Okay, it's more than just that. I thought it was, at least. Yeah, there we go. Codex updated for the Desire Demon, the Red Templar Foot Soldier. Okay, cool. Ooh. Please move the debris. That's going to be very exhausting very quickly. Save. Before I go into the War Council. Yeah, the new war room. I like that table. That's a cool looking. I want that table. I actually want a table like this. That is a really cool looking table. Okay, I've got completed things. Nightingale, orders received, will update. Fisher. Accepted. Truth or dare, a dangerous game. Nightingale. We underestimated the threat. Our friend the Marquis met with 12 nobles in the past week. Bribes in the form of gifts changed hands, most of them busts of Justinian V. We appropriated one, discovered it hollowed and stuffed with red lyrium. Awaiting instructions. Fisher. 2.5 hours! Well, we need to arrange a public accident to befall one of these lyrium statues.
Inquisitor.
Alright. I can actually see my map more clearly now. That's nice. Okay, improved stability. I have secured promises from several noble families. They have agreed to provide personal guards and other resources to the cause. We have played our part in closing the rifts. The nobles will now see to the safety of those living on their lands. Cool. Influence. Report ready. Answer request. Answer request from Hasmal. Commander Cullen, your men arrived this morning. It's good to see the Inquisition still trust Templars to perform their duties. Once we ensure that Hasmal's circle is stable, and that no dangerous items fall into the hands of unsuspecting scavengers, we will join you ourselves. Knight Commander Bryson. Influence gained. Look at all these. So much. Wait, hold on. I just realized one of the reasons I originally went here was to examine my perks. I have none, but let's see. I have the underworld knowledge, so getting nobility knowledge, and
How are the
then
rescue efforts? Have they found anyone alive?
Excavation is slow, as you can imagine.
wait. If I'm going to be going around this entire place, I'm at least going to get something done. I have 2 people sitting in here doing nothing, so I gotta have them complete some tasks. I don't know which tasks though. Let's do the shortest ones that don't require power, because that's gonna cost me a lot of power.
Can you arrange what we discussed earlier, Ambassador?
I found the money. The Inquisition will compensate the families of those we lost at Haven.
Thank you.
Interesting. This one will cost power, this one will cost power, this one will cost power. Oh, they all cost power. Ah, the Serpent of Navarra. Inquisition agents have uncovered a potential problem in the nation of Navarra. A Tevinter mage by the name of Virelius has recently been noted in the company of King Marcus. And rumors comment on how strange it is for a new advisor to be so closely heated. There is evidence to indicate Virelius is a member of the Venatori. Having the Navarran king under their sway would give the cult a great deal of power and hinder the Inquisition's ability to operate in the north. Okay, the Serpent of Navarra. Liliana, send an agent to eliminate the advisor, as well as his supporters by any means necessary. Cullen. Wait for this advisor to leave the capital, then send a force to ambush and capture him. Josephine, we should tell King Marcus what his advisor truly is. convince him to see the light. Wow. Liliana shaves off an entire hour from that. Alright, Josephine. It's because I've given her a lot of power, isn't it? That she completes all her tasks quickly. So I need to get more influence into the others to shorten their times. In progress. Oh, what's up here? Investigate Hunter Fell. Based on the revelation at Haven that Venatori operatives report to a darkspawn believed to be the magistrate Corypheus, threat assessment of possible Venatori has been reprioritized as vital. Come to think of it, think of how incredible it is that Corypheus was even held prisoner at all for all those years by the Wardens. That's impressive. Now, they compromised a lot of their ethics to do so, but given how powerful this guy's proven, it's hard to say they didn't do it with a good intent or a good purpose. Now then. Duke Tithus Pentagast rules the Navarran city of Hunterfell, a former military hero who prided himself on his open-minded attitude. Duke Tithus rules with the help of a secret network of old adventuring companions and possible lovers, as they are all rumored to be beautiful women. Well, okay, I mean, you know, what? It takes its own, I guess. If they're good at their job, it shouldn't matter. Information on the 5 bells of Hunterfell is limited, but they are known to include humans from both Orlais and Ferelden, an elf, a dwarf, and even a Talvashaf. Known or suspected backgrounds range from respected Mortalitasi or dragon hunter to bard, smuggler, or even apostate. We believe one of the 5 bells of Hunterfell is a Venatori agent working to advance the agenda of Corypheus. And this will take him 13 minutes.
Inquisitor.
So, nice. That's one I can at least accomplish quickly. Alright, I have 30 power. When I need to use the power, I will, but I'm gonna wait for now. Just continue to stockpile it. I got more. Vivian approves. Okay, I just unlocked more operations, apparently. Whoop.
Inquisitor, I was just inspecting our new headquarters.
So was I.
Foundation cracks, nesting animals, and miles from any centers of civilization. The staff must make it presentable if we're to receive any visitors of distinction.
That is fair. Yes, we do need to keep up
It
appearances.
certainly wouldn't do for the Inquisition to appear overly shabby.
We've only just now convinced everyone we are precisely what Thedas requires. The mages are showing great trust in you. They need to feel safe here.
And you don't?
Do you not feel safe here?
I've had difficulty forgetting Corypheus' attack on Haven. Do you know who first leapt to arms? Our workers. They were so proud of our cause. Corypheus simply cut them down. So much screaming after that first blast of fire. So many people turned to ash.
I wish we'd save more lives.
We lost far too many good people to that monster.
I'm sure they'll find rest with the Maker. Well, before I return to my duties, allow me to congratulate you on your appointment as Inquisitor, my lady. I will now bring diplomatic issues to your attention, and I'm more than happy to help with any situations that arise.
You are congratulating me on the position you voted for me to get. doesn't make a lot of sense, but I've heard of a lot of people always... I heard it's very much high society decorum to congratulate anybody for the new position, despite your role in their acquiring that position.
I'd be delighted if you could conjure up a marble bath within the next hour.
I'll attempt to add that to the list.
I mean, I'm accustomed to bathing in rivers. I don't exactly need a marble bath. Rivers and wooden tubs. Again, Dalish. I'm a nomad. Let's put it that way. I am a nomad. Marble baths aren't exactly customary for... Why could I open... What is... Move! Why is there so much stuff? Why could I open this door? Alright, I'll check back there later. Wait. That's right. Fiona's up top, as is a readable. Read. Request for resources on the Fade. Regarding the request, as a noted partner of the Inquisition, Lady Montiliet has assured our contacts are quick to reply. And a few titles on hand accompany this letter, with the remaining en route from libraries in Valhalla and surrounding. Archivist Bannon. Fade and Spirits Mysterious by Brother Ferdinand Genitivi. An Enchanter's Observations by Anonymous. The Unholy Grace, author unknown. On Silver Chords by First Enchanter Irving. Wisdom Failed. The Hedge Mage, collected by First Enchanter Heron. Heron. Translations of the Elilan Excavation, collected by Brother Ferdinand Genitivi. Tevinter Journeys Inward by Archon Vias. Our Elysian Heart by formerly Sister Laudine. Speaking to the Other. A translation by Lady Ginn. On Lyrium, a Templar's Memoir by Sir Treas. Dalish Myth and Collected Truths Against, collected by Sister Petrine. Elvehan dis Falsis. Triu Methode Dracas, untranslated, author unknown. There are 2 more pages of titles listed beneath. Okay. Man, we gotta clear... I wonder if all this rubble will get cleared out. What is this a statue of? Why is there a cube? So many questions. I'm gonna have to progress the game to see if things get cleaned up more. Why are there so many birds in here?
Greetings, Inquisitor. That is your title now, yes? I should thank you. The way things ended in Redcliffe, you could have demanded anything you wished. Yet you chose to make us equal partners. I was not expecting that.
Hey. There we go. Those fires are loud. Believe in your cause. The mages are useful. You're not equal partners. Let's play, Kate.
Good reason. I knew you, of all people, would understand. I've been a Grey Warden, Grand Enchanter, leader of a rebellion, and now I am none of those things.
How are you still alive?
Out where fate takes you, as you are no doubt well aware.
You have to make the calling. What is it, the last vigil or something like that, where you walk in there? So let's go with you or a Grey Warden. How are you not dead yet?
Mine is an unusual circumstance, Inquisitor. Normally one is part of the Order until death. But long ago I found myself stripped of what made me a warden.
How?
They tried to reinitiate me, but nothing worked. Nor could they figure out how it happened. So I was sent to the Circle of Magi, the first warden ever to be kicked out. Quite the achievement.
That's weird.
You sound happy about it.
Becoming a warden seemed like a dream when I was first conscripted. Towards the end, however, my brothers and sisters, they felt I had somehow cheated death. I was glad to leave. It also made me unique in the Circle. I had an opportunity to do more than I ever could as a warden.
You mean you began the Mage Rebellion?
I pushed for our vote to free the Circles of Magi. But I cannot claim sole responsibility for what followed. Still,
Can't you?
despite all the chaos, I would do it again. What happened had to happen.
Did it?
You're not still
Really?
the Grand Enchanter then?
Any claim I had to the title ended along with the Circles of Magi, although some still call me by it. Perhaps the Circles will one day be resurrected. If so, another will take the position. Until that time, I lead my fellow mages by default. I will do what I can for them.
I've brought all of the mages in Thetis under one banner, essentially, between Vivian and Fiona.
You believe they'll recreate the Circle of Magi after all this?
It depends on who the next divine is, and what she offers. We can't go back to the way things were. But endless warfare benefits no one. That is why I agreed to Justinia's conclave. There must be another solution.
Right? How diddle she's
I've
take
been
control.
meaning to ask, how exactly did the Venatori take control in Redcliffe?
Mages constantly found their way to us while we were there. Stragglers, most of them strangers. I had no way of knowing some were actually Tevinter. They spread whispers, encouraged talk of an alliance, and we were desperate. I'm not proud of our choice, but we were certain Templars were coming. It could have ended far worse.
Everything's well?
I trust everything is well with the mages.
There have been a few scuffles with your Templars, but overall, it is going well.
Carry on
I'll
then.
leave you to it.
Before you go, Inquisitor,
Oh,
a question.
she got a question for
In
me.
Redcliffe, after we left, did you perhaps speak with King Alistair? Considering who you are?
He wasn't in the mood to talk.
It's just that I knew his father, Marek, back when I was a warden.
That's interesting.
That's rather interesting. Does he know that?
No, he doesn't. And he shouldn't. I only wanted to know if he was happy. His father had such hopes for him. Don't mind me, Inquisitor. The concerns of an old woman. Nothing more.
Merrick had high hopes for Alistair? That doesn't sound... That sounds weird. I don't know how much of that is true. I don't know who you are.
Greetings to you, Inquisitor. I am to serve as assistant to any research concerns. You'll find my skills are exceptional. I hope they prove useful.
You're taking over the duties of Maeve?
Yes. She said she was needed elsewhere and that I should serve the Inquisition to the best of my ability.
Okay then.
What is she doing?
I wasn't told.
What are your abilities?
How can you serve the Inquisition?
I am to aid in the research of all creatures encountered in your efforts as leader of the Inquisition.
What makes you particularly qualified?
I remember being fond of animals. I don't remember why.
So weird.
Tranquil.
Yes, I am tranquil. It was necessary due to a willful nature that made wielding magic a dangerous endeavor. I remember that being a difficult time, but I cannot remember why. My skills are well used in my current position.
This is weird that she can only remember certain things, but not other things.
What is your evaluation of how we're doing?
Not optimal given the facilities. Skyhold should be improved, or our efforts will continue to suffer.
It's like talking to a computer.
Inquisitor.
Man? Ah. Right, the research table I've already visited. And up. Aha! Fast travel, now I don't have to run up the stairs tediously anymore. Examine. Note found in Skyhold's rookery. Sadler. Baron Plucky. I don't care how many missions he's flown or how many lives his actions have saved. He is a holy terror. Nearly pecked out my eye the last time. The last time I tried to attach a message to him. All the dramatic flapping and squawking caused the sister to come over. You should have seen her look when she snatched the letter from me. If I had a weaker constitution, it might have killed me on the spot. I suppose she thought I was trying to murder her prized raven. And all she had to do was coo at him, and the Baron hopped onto her shoulder, all sweetness and nestled into her neck. How does she do it? All the birds like her. Is it blood magic? It's blood magic, isn't it, Weaver?
Sister Leliana will want access to the birds. Get the cages up here. Quickly.
Okay, now this explains why I have so many birds up here. This is a rookery. A fine time to close a border. The news is dire. There are rumors that our warden brothers and sisters in Ferelden have all perished. Without the Grey Wardens, the Blight will take Ferelden. Then it will undoubtedly spread. I hope they haven't died. I know they just disappeared. It will go north to Navarra and the Marches. It will come west to Orlais. At the head will be an archdemon, and in its wake will come thousands upon thousands of darkspawn. We must be ready to stare squarely into the eyes of oblivion. Many of you have asked why we remain here, when such threats are mounting in the east. The problem, you see, is not a new one for us. Politics. To say Ferelden and Orlais have been at odds is an understatement. These two are like dogs and cats. We wardens are Elysian by address only, but that does not seem to matter to Ferelden's leaders. Word is that the king of Ferelden is dead, and his successor, Logain MacTier, decrees that no warden set foot in the country. Oh, this is an old letter. MacTier, a national hero who helped expel invading Elysian forces from Ferelden, seems to have it out for our order too. Maybe he doubts our abilities. Maybe he is more foolish than the history books make him out to be. This is why we must wait, even as Ferelden willingly welcomes its fate. An address by Warden Constable Blackwall of Val Chavin to his recruits in 930 Dragon Age. Dude, Blackwall! You could have helped and didn't! You left me and Alistair, the only wardens, to fight that thing alone. Well, that explains why no wardens came to our aid. Blackwall said no. Hold on, I'll talk to her in a minute. A lot of things to read up here. On the condition of your charges, dear Liliana, you'll be happy to learn that your friends are doing well. Schmooples II is still unhappy about his meal plan and tries to get into the pantry. I had to have a bolt installed, and now he whines constantly, but it's the little cats, I bet. The two little ones are still a handful. But good news, I managed to discourage Boulette from relieving herself on the silk rug Justinia gave you. Oh, wow. Felicine from 2 doors over has been visiting almost every day to play with the nugs. They're nugs? Okay, they're nugs, they're not cats. She is quite delightful, and Schmooples II is fond of her. I'm going to call it Schmooples 2. Schmooples 2 is fond of her. I suspect it is because she brings him sweets from her father's shop. I had to ask her governess to keep her from visiting the house, however, as someone tried to infiltrate it 2 nights ago, an agent of one of the Blanchards, hoping to uncover some of the Nightingale's secrets. I neutralized and interrogated him. His ability to withstand questioning was deplorable. Someone needs to talk to the Blanchards about their spies. All I had to do was put Schmooples 2 in his face and tell him that I hadn't fed the creature that day. Your pet played his part admirably. It's a nug. They don't eat people. They eat rocks. I think. I received your orders and will depart for Ferelden as soon as possible. I have arranged for Garter to take over nug keeping. Sparrow. Her order seems to use a bunch of bird names for code names. Hello.
Sorry.
So am I.
What did I miss?
Of those we lost. You
Oh.
must blame me for this.
I blame Corypheus. Why would I blame you?
We all saw who attacked us. We know exactly who to blame.
I keep wondering if I could have done something different. When the first of my lookouts went missing, I pulled the rest back, awaiting more information. If they'd stayed in the field, they could have bought us more time. I was afraid to lose my agents. And instead, we lost Haven.
Or we could have lost both.
More likely, they would have stayed out there, died, and we would have lost Haven anyway.
Yeah.
You don't know that. Their lives could have bought Haven a small chance. My people know their duty. They know the risks. They understand that the Inquisition may call upon them to give their lives.
Any plan that includes your own demise. Well, no. I'm saying it wrong. Only a fool includes their own demise in a plan. Young lady. Brooke.
Our people aren't tools to be used and discarded. Your instincts were right. Their lives matter.
Can we afford such sentimentality? What if Corypheus...
We're better than Corypheus.
I'm working to unharden Liliana now. Apparently, she's hardened at this point and must be softened.
I'm listening.
Liliana, you must miss
The
Justina.
Divine's death hit you hard. How have you been feeling?
Oh, you are referring to my outburst in the Haven. I am much better now. Justinia was such a dear friend and there were so many things going wrong.
I can't get a good angle that's not got horrible lighting. This is the best I can do right here.
Sometimes it's best to talk these things out.
I was with a hero Ferelden when he defeated the Archdemon.
Yeah, you were.
With him by my side, anything was possible.
Yeah, it was.
No happily ever after, not when life goes on. When the Divine requested my help, I went to her. I owed her that much. I sacrificed so much to do the Maker's work. But now, Justinia is dead. I was angry. I felt betrayed. But I shouldn't have let my emotions get the better of me. I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Don't
Fine.
apologize. You were grieving and upset. I understand.
I'm willing to be a punching bag for people who are angry at not me.
Let us think more pleasant thoughts.
Alrighty then.
Let's talk about you.
Me?
Got any stories?
Bards tell tales. I bet you tell some good ones.
There are plenty of tales in the library. Perhaps you should look for them there.
Well, what about your past?
What did you do before you worked for the Divine?
I was a bard, an Orlesian spy for many years. For a time, I also served a small cloister in Lothering. After the Blight, the Divine called on me to oversee her personal network.
Can you teach me to be a bard?
Being a bard is so much more than being a spy. It involves a keen understanding of politics.
Yes.
The ebb and flow of influence.
I don't understand any of that.
The Bards is an intricate dance where a smile can be sharper than any dagger. The best way to learn is to immerse yourself in it. Perhaps when this is all over, I'll teach you.
That sounds good. Just trying to perk up.
We can always talk later.
She always talked about how she loved the grand game. She always loved playing it. I'm gonna drop. Drop! Ow. My ankles. Where's the stairs? They're there. Okay. What's up here? A note. Why is there a note up here? The rotunda and the fresco. Sister Liliana, as per your request, I have made a thorough examination of the fresco adorning the rotunda. I first attempted to clarify its intent with Messer Solus. Forgive me, I know he is not titled with... he's not titled within the structure of the Inquisition, but the more I learn of his experience, the more awkward I feel not using a formal honorific. Like, I just feel like he deserves it somehow. On the mural, all Messer would say is, Skyhold is her fortress, meaning, of course, the Inquisitor. These are her actions. He is, of course, correct. The subject of each edition is self-evident. On the medium and method, it is elven fresco, pigment and plaster. And it is grand. I have rarely been privileged to observe such skill as it is applied. It is considered with long periods of study before the image emerges. Whole cloth and with certainty. It is considered with long periods of study before the image emerges, whole cloth and with certainty. It speaks of how I imagine elves view the world and the measured nature of their step. I would expect such competence from Messer, given his probable years of study, and it is still an amazing work, demonstrating an art with few living practitioners, even among the Dalish. Archivist Bannon. Who is Archivist Bannon? I've run into his stuff several times now. Drop, drop. Where's the fresco? I want to see it. There is a fresco somewhere in this place, and I have not found it. Okay. I really hope they clean this place up, but when I get back from my next main mission. Hello, peoples.
Look at this place. It's a bloody palace, it is. Fit for a king, eh?
I'd call it more a fortress. Like, look at these walls. These are battlements. This place is ready for war. Well, the walls are. It needs to be made ready for war, but it's already a good first step. News from Thetis. Haven destroyed by darkest menace. Dire news from the Frostbacks. The pilgrim sanctuary of Haven, home to the new Inquisition, has been destroyed. Information is still vague, but some believe a dragon resembling an archdemon was involved in the attack. Fears of a new blight are now beginning to surface. As the Chantry continues to flounder, some are concerned that Haven's destruction may predict the Inquisition's imminent collapse. However, there is yet hope, as reports indicate that the Herald of Andraste and Inquisition leadership survived, and have found refuge elsewhere. Crier Bellinus. This town crier is very much more like an actual newscaster, or news writer. What you looking at standing by this wet wheel? Wet wheel? No, this is wet stone. Grinding wheel, that's what it is.
So, Inquisitor. It is Inquisitor now, right? Remember that war we talked about stopping? full of little badges I can stick with little arrows. That's not a friggin' archdemon, is it? Droste, what did I step in?
Well, you knew this would be strange.
Maybe nobody saw this coming, but you knew how I got the job.
I know what people said, but people believe all sorts of shite when they're scared. Swear at a farmer and you've cursed his crops. Spill the salt and you're dead by dawn. Dance through town in a goat's head and children people never had go missing.
You see, she started out making sense, and each sentence gradually got crazier till the last sentence, right there at the top in the title, in the subtitles, makes no sense. Well, Corypheus seems real
The
enough.
ancient thing trying to kill us seems pretty real.
Don't get me started. Oh wait, too late, right? A magister who cracked the Black City. It's a hazy dream, right? I mean, if it's real, then the seat of the Maker? Real thing. A seat needs a butt, so the Maker? Real thing. Fairy stories about the start and end of the world? Real things. It's too far, isn't it? I just want to plug the Skyhole rubbish so I can go play.
You see, this is what people react. This is how people are going to react when God shows that he's actually real. Guarantee it, hands down. Like what I said, when God shows, God will either show it, or mankind will just look and go, "Wait a minute, we'll discover one little secret too far," and we'll go, "Holy Christ, it's all real!" And the rest of us who've said for years that it is are just going to go, "Yeah, we've been telling you." Okay, question mark. Only one. Do you believe or not?
You joined to help the little people caught up in this. But do you believe or not?
In Andraste? Of course.
But you doubt what you're seeing and hearing.
It can't be true. Even fanatics don't want to be this right. Look, I have arrows. I can make this Corypheus believe in those. Good enough? Please be good enough.
Keep calling it nonsense. That perspective will keep the Inquisition grounded.
Oh, I can do that. Sure could use a few more people shouting no. We fight, the bad things go away, everyone calms down, and everything goes back to normal. A nice, well-paid normal.
There is no such thing as returning to normal. I've always thought that the whole hero's journey, having to, the need for the hero's journey to return back to status quo, but slightly changed, that's not how life is. You don't go, "Oh, well, back to my own ordinary life, but I'm slightly changed for the better." Sometimes you really, think Lord of the Rings. Yes, Frodo and Sam both went back to the Shire. Frodo didn't stay. He went back and was like, "I can't stay. I've been too changed. I have to leave."
You're starting to not sound completely crazy.
I know, scary, innit? So bring 'em on. But first, food. I'm starving.
So I'm starting to think she's trying to sound crazy, and now she's being scared sober by the impossible things happening before her. That's my bet. What's in here? I see a door. I see... What is with this place and all the grinding
Tell the
wheels?
commander that this is the perfect spot for the armory.
It is?
Yes, ma'am. Right away.
I was gonna say mess hall, but sure. Armory. Okay, found another door. I'm gonna leave these doors. What am I talking about? These doors won't stay open. Fast travel, fast travel! Fast travel. Okay, I've got 3 points now. What's this? Forgotten boy. Oh, there's coal over there. Down in the bottom is the Undercroft. Okay. Up top is a timely intervention in the war room. What is this? The reports of Red Lyrium and potential Red Templar activity in the hills of Emprise du Lion. A local baron has petitioned to the Inquisition for aid. Okay. And from the ashes. Speak with Varric on the battlements. But I will talk to Cole first, because I'm on that level. Okay, Iron Bull's over here. Did your guy make it?
Inquisitor, huh? Well, you've got the fortress for it. Speaking of which, when you've got a second, there's something I want to show you.
You had something to show me?
What did you want me to come see?
Here, come on. I'll show you.
What? Where are you taking me?
Why am I dressed like this?
You'll see. Come on. It'll be worth your time, I promise. Evening. Iron Bull. My merc band just joined up.
Tanner. I'm from Jader. Well, near Jader.
Mira. I was guard captain for Lady Pendel. Signed on after shit blew up at the Conclave. Share a drink? Who's your friend?
This is Grim. She doesn't talk much.
I get the joke. Okay, yeah, I'll say little.
Huh.
So, you ready to kill some demons? Or Venatori? Or whatever that Corypheus asshole is?
This isn't just about killing. We're helping the Inquisitor save the world and build the next empire.
Well, long as I get paid, I'm happy. That's why I signed up.
I just couldn't spend my whole life on a farm. Needed to live a little, you know.
What about you, Mira? Why'd you join up? I thought you were serving some noble.
I saw what happened at Haven. The Inquisitor staring down that monster and his archdemon. I don't sing the chant of light as much as I should. But you can't see something like that and not believe.
Well, Grim and I should find our tents. Thanks for the drink.
We drank? I thought we just sat. I didn't see anybody drinking.
I know every soldier under my command. You don't have that option. But a few faces might help.
You made it sound like you didn't like the Inquisition.
People don't always tell the truth when you're polite. You've got to poke them a bit.
They may think less of you.
But those two soldiers might think you're an asshole.
So?
Fair point. I never saw it that way. Well, their attitude surprised me.
I knew some of the soldiers felt like that, but to actually hear it...
It's hard to be just an idea sometimes. That's all you are to most of them. It's why you could stand right in front of them without being recognized. You've got a good army coming along.
That's a good point.
That, no matter what comes next.
I just stood right in front of them. They were like, "Who's this?" Just by not wearing my normal clothes. Who is you?
Scout Harding.
Your worship.
What are you doing here?
Shouldn't you be out there, scouting?
In a bit. We're in Skyhold for supplies and a change of personnel. Not me, though. Indispensable.
Oh, yeah, she is that one. She's the one who was very good at talking anything out of anybody.
So, who's Scout Harding really?
Me? Oh, I'm no one. Lived near Redcliffe all my life. Herded sheep for my neighbor. When the Inquisition came through my village, I helped by telling them everything I knew about the area. Then I signed on. Wanted to see the world before it was swallowed up by... that thing out there.
I have to go.
Wait, hold on.
Going well, I hope?
What's new?
What's been going on?
Seeker Cassandra came through here, looking like a storm cloud. That's just her face, though, isn't it?
Anything else?
What's been going on?
Ambassador Montelier sent me a basket of flowers to thank me for my work with the Inquisition. She's so lovely.
Oh, that's nice.
What's been going on?
Varric came by to talk.
He told me a story about copper marigolds.
Aveline.
What's been going on?
Madame de Fer said hello to me. Or maybe she was waving at someone else and I just thought she was. Yeah, that's probably what happened.
I've been there. That's always embarrassing.
Dorian's awfully pretty, isn't he?
What's been going on?
Just relaxing. Taking a breath. You need to sometimes to keep sane.
Agreed.
I should go.
I'll stop by to talk to her to see if anything happens. But I doubt anything new will happen. Blackwall!
So, this is Skyhold.
Sudden music cue is sudden.
Come, let's walk the ramparts. I want to examine our fortifications.
Sudden music cue ends suddenly, too.
We'll be able to see Corypheus coming from miles away.
And we'll be ready for
He's not
him.
going to get the better of us again.
We lost good soldiers that day, loyal men and women. Let him come. I swear I'll take the Twister bastard down, even if I have to die to do it.
Hey, you're no good to me, Dad.
Watch that this enthusiasm of yours doesn't get you killed.
I wouldn't be the first to die in your service. The people flock to your banner, eager to fight for the Herald of Andraste. Their faith is a leash, and your Inquisition has taken hold of it.
That's a sobering thought.
Are you what they say you are? Andraste's chosen?
I don't know.
There is so little I remember. What if they're right?
Does it even matter? Don't you see what you are to them? Without you, they'd be consumed by despair. We all would. They need you to be Andraste's messenger. It gives them hope. The truth doesn't matter. Listen to me talk. Your time is valuable and I've wasted enough of it.
You have very sobering thoughts. Why do people say that he's very boring or anything? His thoughts are like, oh. Like when he speaks, it's like, oh, dang, I didn't think of it that way. That's a good point. Why is there an axe in the bed? That's terrible for the bed frame. Oh, this is how you get it to Varric. Okay, hold on. I'll be right there. I just want to... So, okay, it just continues around. Bunk beds. Hello, Varric. Recreate the custom appearance of your champion of Kirkwall.
Inquisitor, meet Hawk, the champion of Kirkwall.
Hey!
I don't use that title much anymore.
Hawk, the Inquisitor. I figured you might have some friendly advice about Corypheus. You and I did fight him, after all.
Varric was there, yeah.
You've already dropped half a mountain on the bastard. I'm sure anything I can tell you pales in comparison.
Oh, I've heard stories about you.
Oh, I don't know.
You know,
You
me.
did save a city from a horde of rampaging Kunari.
I don't see how that really applies. Or is there a horde of rampaging Kunari I don't know about?
Probably.
There's a
Somewhere.
Kunari. He almost qualifies as a horde all by himself. Fortunately, he's on our side.
So then, what can I tell you?
Varric said that you fought Corypheus before.
Fought and killed. The Grey Wardens were holding him, and he somehow used his connection to the Darkspawn to influence them.
Corypheus got into their heads, messed with their minds, turned them against each other.
If the Wardens have disappeared, they could have fallen under his control again.
Is it reversible?
If that's what happened to the Wardens, do you think we can free them?
It's possible. But we need to know more first. I've got a friend in the Wardens. He was investigating something unrelated for me. His name is Stroud. The last time we spoke, he was worried about corruption in the Warden ranks. Since then, nothing.
Corypheus would certainly qualify as corruption in the ranks. Did your friend disappear with them?
No. He told me he'd be hiding in an old smuggler's cave near Crestwood.
1 second, I want to check on something real quick. I'm going to just hit this. Boop, BRB. Okay. I'm checking on my tapestry. Hold on. Where is it? Is that it? That's it. Sign in. This hawk seems very serious, and there's not much I can do to change it now that I'm in the game. But... oh, wait, wrong one. If I go to Dragon Age 2, go to Hero, and look at... yeah! I have him locked in as humorous. Lock it, but... yeah, it's the only difference. Which is really strange. But it is going with my take on the hero. Or it should be. Oh, hold on. Go here. And then... boop, boop. Okay. I'm back. What were you investigating?
If you didn't know about Corypheus, what were you doing with the Wardens?
The Templars in Kirkwall were using a strange form of lyrium. It was red. I'd hoped the Wardens could tell me more about it.
Corypheus had Templars with him at Haven. They looked like they'd been exposed to the lyrium you describe.
Hopefully my friend in the Wardens will know more.
With a shot.
I'll take any lead I can get at the moment.
Good. I'll do whatever I can to help. Corypheus is my responsibility. I thought I'd killed him before. This time, I'll make sure of it. Inquisitor.
Hold up. I'm trying to find out why he doesn't seem very, hold on. Humorous Hawk. Humorous Hawk. Hold on, this isn't updating. Hold on. Let me look up. Put Inquisition in here. Put it in quotation marks. Okay. Okay, I'm not the only one. Okay, I'm not the only one. Apparently everyone was very disappointed by the fact that they did sarcastic humorous Hawk and he was not sarcastic or humorous. Which is disappointing. Why'd I even bother? I could have just done it all the paragon of justice and still been this.
You said you thought you killed Corypheus.
The Grey Wardens had him imprisoned. They used my father's blood in a ritual to seal Corypheus inside. But he could still reach out and influence the Warden's thoughts. He sent them after me. And I didn't just think I killed him. When the fight was done, he was dead on the ground. Maybe his tie to the Blight somehow brought him back. Or maybe it's old Tevinter magic. But he was dead. I swear it.
Where have you been?
Where did you go after the mages rebelled?
I heard the Chantry might be sending an exalted march to Kirkwall to put down the rebellion. I hoped that leaving would save lives and force the Divine to divide her forces to come after me. As it turned out, I needn't have bothered. All the circles started rising up, and the exalted march never came.
Ah. How about Anders?
More about Anders. What was he like?
I don't know if there ever was just Anders. He was crazy. By the end, there was nothing left in him except this insane need to start a war no one could win.
Why are you alone?
I heard you had family and friends in Kirkwall. Where are they now?
When the Wardens began acting strangely, I had my friend Aveline take my sister out of the Free Marches. Isabella and I never believed in being tied down. When I had to go into hiding, she understood. We'll see each other again. Until then, she'll be having fun. And hopefully not too much fun.
Okay, so they still love each other. It's just, he's like, I gotta go into hiding. She's like, I get it. And Varric?
I assume Varric's been feeding you information about the Inquisition. What did he say about me?
Only good things, I promise. I was a little surprised, actually. Varric isn't one for religion in general, but he thinks highly of the Inquisition. I think the exact phrase was, has a good shot at fixing Blondie's mess.
Okay, there's a little bit of sarcasm here, but they really toned down his sarcasm from what it was in the previous game.
I'll meet you at Crestwood.
From the ashes completed, here lies the abyss. I'm not gonna do that one just yet. Hold on. You can wait. Here lies the abyss. Wicked eyes and wicked hearts. Okay, in a circle. Members of the Grey, the Forgotten Boy, and Seeing Red. Okay, Forgotten Boy. After the dust settled, Cole was nowhere to be found. It's hard to believe he isn't hanging around somewhere in Skyhold. Look for Cole. I mean, if my math was any sort of correct. Wait, where'd Varric go? Varric was over here. Oh well. There's doors up here, ramparts, and... oh, never mind, it's a dead end. Okay, so that makes me... for a second I thought I could easily get stuck down there, but they made sure you don't. Or can't. Can I jump down and be safe? Only because this is my home. That was a farther fall than I thought it was. Wow, I thought I was dead. Oh, but I didn't take any damage, only because... Smart to put the archery area against the corner of the wall. Okay, I've already talked with you. Blackwall's here. Oh. I'm always going to say before talking to Vivian.
To use Haven as a base of operations. The town was completely indefensible.
You're right.
It was a bad location. We should have moved sooner.
You left yourself vulnerable to attack. It was a miscalculation, one that I'm sure you won't repeat.
I won't. That already happened.
A serious blow against you and the Inquisition. We must recognize that. You must.
You're right. So much depends on me.
So many people are joining this fight. What if I'm only leading them to their deaths?
Death is a part of war, my dear, and a part of life. We cannot escape it. Those who die for the Inquisition give their lives willingly. The alternative is to forfeit all they cherish to these horrors from the sky. Our enemy advances, Inquisitor. We must not sit idly by. Act first and teach them to fear us. You can become the leader the faithful require, but you must do it soon.
Okay, that actually went better than I thought it would. Investigate. Why oppose mage freedom?
How could you possibly oppose freedom for your own people?
Perhaps the Dalish are too isolated to grasp the realities of this world. All mages live lives of limited possibilities. We are denied
feels
fairness
racist.
due to an accident of birth, but no one said that life was fair. The world is not made up of mages and Templars or circles and chantries. There is no us and no them. There are only people. People who must
Some
share
of
a
my face,
world
but
which
still
is
focused
not
on others.
equally among all. My own people want a larger share of the world, uncaring that they have already been granted great power.
Well, they didn't ask for
That's
power.
not their fault. They can't help what they are.
Wolves cannot live peacefully among sheep, no matter how much they
Hey, who says they can't?
howl and claw at the fences that
You have
hold
sheepdogs.
them. Take pity and you let them loose among the lambs. And what do the sheep do? Panic, and the scent of their fear drives the wolves to attack.
So teach them not to fear.
It'll take time, but people can learn not to fear magic.
One cannot unlearn a primal fear. Like fire or heights, it is not about prejudice. It is about survival. I care for the witch hunts that will come. I care for the angry mobs who string up mages on gibbets for the vultures. I care that my stupid brethren will kill and be killed by frightened people defending their families from monsters. I will stand in opposition to that, whatever you may do.
Amazing. I had all those opinions and she didn't
Can I assist you?
have any negative, it didn't have any negative impact on her opinion. Tell me about the circle.
I wanted to ask you about the Circle of Magi.
Of course. What do you wish to know?
Everything.
You must
I
have
guess just the
opinions
Templars.
of Templars after living so long in the Circle.
Having opinions about Templars, my dear, is exactly like having opinions about mages or Navarrans or men.
Okay.
I've known some who are impossible to endure and some who are utterly charming. I have suffered insults at the hands of those in the armor, but no more than I endured from nobles or tradesmen in Val-Royal.
That's because you lived in Orlais.
I have found the Templars a useful tool, skilled at keeping more unpleasant elements at bay.
Orlais is full of very horrible people who are very backstabbing and prone to doublespeak.
What is it?
Do you think
crud.
you and I might someday...
You are such a wit, my dear.
That was an accident.
Can I assist you?
I thought it was going to be investigation.
do to help your efforts at restoring the Circle?
After the circles fell, their libraries were plundered by scavengers. 1,000 years of recorded knowledge in the hands of bandits. It makes me sick to think of it.
That is sad.
I've received news that some tomes have been located, if you are interested in righting this wrong.
Yeah, I'll find them.
I'll look into it for you.
If you can take care of this matter, the circle would be in your debt.
That is a good cause. I respect that one. Knowledge should never be lost. Segret.
You get a title, I get the boot. I see how it is. I mean, thanks for my life. Pleased to serve. Just doing my job.
What do you mean you get the boot? You're my merchant. Hold on. Keeps changing my... Okay. There we go.
The order was sent? Yes, Commander.
I'm looking for him in this area with no people.
This thing is not a stray puppy you can make into a pet. It has no business being here.
Wouldn't you say the same of an apostate?
This thing.
Inquisitor, I wondered if Cole was perhaps a mage, given his unusual abilities.
What abilities? I saw him stab a guy in the back.
Forget him, or even fail entirely to notice him. These are not the abilities of a mage. It seems that Cole is a spirit.
It is a demon.
If you prefer, although the truth is somewhat more complex.
How complex? What is he?
I'm not sure how much more complexity I need, Solus.
Indeed, my dear. He may call it whatever he likes, but it is still a threat.
In fact, his nature is not so easily defined.
Speak plainly, Solas. What are we dealing with?
Demons normally enter this world by possessing something. In their true form, they look bizarre, monstrous.
But you claim Cole looks like a young man. Is it possession?
No. He has possessed nothing and no one. And yet he appears human in all respects. Cole is unique, Inquisitor. More than that, he wishes to help. I suggest you allow him to do so.
Explain more of possession.
In my studies, demons either possessed something from this world or were summoned and bound. They almost never look like something you'd mistake for a person.
Normally you'd be correct. But Cole has willfully manifested in human form without possessing anyone.
That is bizarre. What of demons at the breach?
The demons who came through the breach or through the rifts weren't possessing anything.
These demons were drawn through against their will, driven mad by this world. But Cole predates the breach. From what we can tell, he has lived here for months, perhaps years. He looks like a young man. For all intents and purposes, he is a young man. It is remarkable.
I'll talk with him.
I should hear what Cole has to say for himself.
He is gone.
If none of us remember him, he could be anywhere.
Or right over there. He's right by the fire.
Haven. So many soldiers fought to protect the pilgrims so they could escape. Choking fear. Can't think from the medicine, but the cuts rack me with every heartbeat. Hot, white pain. Everything burns. I can't. I'm going to... I'm dying. I'm... dead.
He was feeling the other person. Those were the thoughts and emotions and feelings of the person who was dying.
You're feeling their pain?
It's louder this close, with so many of them.
Would you like to go somewhere more comfortable?
Yes, but here is where I can help. Every breath slower. Like lying in a warm bath. Sliding away. Smell of my daughter's hair when I kiss her goodnight. Gone. Cracked brown pain. Dry. Scraping. Thirsty. Here.
Thank you.
It's all right. She won't remember me.
You're a friendly spirit?
You're using your powers as a spirit to help people.
Yes. I used to think I was a ghost. I didn't know. I made mistakes, but I made friends too. Then a Templar proved I wasn't real. I lost my friends. I lost everything.
Wow.
I learned how to be more like what I am. It made me different, but stronger. I can feel more. I can help.
This is very strange. He's a spirit who thought he was a person. and then was proved by a Templar that he wasn't, and he then had to learn to be a spirit.
If you're willing, the Inquisition could use your help.
Yes, helping. I help the hurt. The helpless. There's someone. Hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Someone make it stop hurting. Make her, please. The healers have done all they can. It will take him hours to die. Every moment will be agony. He wants mercy. Help.
I don't know, this feels important. Hold on. Cole Mercy Kill. What?
Won't die for hours yet.
I'm learning who this character is.
His body is failing.
He could recover, or the healers could find another way to help him.
How do you know?
I don't. And neither do you. That's part of life.
Try. I want to stay.
That's interesting and curious. This is so curious. Surgeon.
Inquisitor, is there something I can do for you? I should really focus my attention on the injured.
Are there many wounded?
Do we have many injured men?
Fewer by the day. The most grievously injured did not survive the journey to Skyhold. As for the rest, they either heal or... I try to make the passing painless.
Are you here?
The commander brought me up from the refugee camps. I'd been helping the pilgrims in simple ways, setting broken bones, simple amputations and such. We need all the help we can get.
And don't we have mages
You
to
are
help?
a mage. Shouldn't we let the mage healers deal with this?
Magic can't cure everything, and we shouldn't rely on it. Science, your worship, is the way of the future. Good health isn't magic, it's diet, exercise, and a balance of the humors.
Well, you got 2 out of 3, right?
As you were.
Your worship.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. Door. Okay, so Vivian is going to constantly disapprove of all of my decisions. So I have to do everything I can to make her at least minorly placated. Why is this here? I understand putting NPCs up there, but that is a very weird little segment. Why are you all standing here? I can't even talk to any of you. What are you doing? I'm confused. Hello, Cole.
Roderick was sorry before he died.
You knew Roderick?
I wasn't aware you and Roderick were acquainted.
He was hurt. Red inside from the Templar, but red outside from the Templar too. Needed help to walk. Limping, light, leaning on the young like old Pepe when the road was icy. He called me a fine young man. He said he was sorry for what he did to you.
Oh, Roderick, that man. I know. It's the old guy who was the with the Chantry, who didn't like me. But he was sorry for what I did to him. Or what he did to me.
You didn't try to end his suffering, did you?
No. He was dying already, and he welcomed it. The pain wasn't too much. He saw it at the end. Loving light, open arms. Andraste taking him home. He was happy. And sorry.
He saw it? Sorry for what?
Did he tell you why he was sorry?
Blood everywhere. Monsters, madness, dying. We're all dying. The Herald stands against it, and heads turn. Desperate and simple. Pure. Voices in the chantry. Years since I'd sung the song and felt it flowing through me. But this is real. This is real. So long since I'd felt it. Falling, flying, faith. And I fought her. Make her forgive me. I hope I did enough.
Interesting. His powers are very interesting.
He hates it all because of the darkness behind the door. Some doors should stay shut.
Who? Don't go fast.
I'd like to talk about what happened to you before we met.
Before you, Reese was my friend. He showed me I was wrong to kill the mages. I thought I was helping them. Then he and Evangeline went to Adamant, and I went with them. I was worried Evangeline would hurt Reese. We found out dangerous things. It scared Seeker Lambert, and he scared the mages. It started the rebellion. Seeker Lambert told me what I was. Reese couldn't look at me. I ran until I found more Templars. That's all.
You were at the rebellion?
What was the Spire like when the Mage Rebellion started?
Dead and dying, begging and bloody. Some wanted freedom, some peace, some war. Some wanted it all to stop. Evangeline was a Templar, but she helped Reese help the others. She set them free. Adrian was a mage, but she killed mages to force the fight. She wanted blood. Reese just wanted to help, to stop people hurting. Maybe that's why he saw me.
Huh. I'm distracted a lot by these hair textures. The more I see them, the less I like them. They aren't the best hair textures, in my opinion.
What can you tell me?
I see what they tried to do, but I don't think they were successful.
He saw me when most couldn't, and he remembered. He helped me, and I watched over him. I worried Evangeline would hurt him. She was a Templar, but she didn't like hurting people. When I left, she stayed. Now she watches over him. They should have been with the rebels. Maybe they ran away together instead. Neither of them like killing.
Well, that's commendable.
If you like,
You shouldn't
I can
like
use the resources
killing.
of the Inquisition to locate your friend.
No. If they are alive and safe, they should stay away. The last time he saw me, he didn't want to look at me. He saw a monster. Let him forget.
Poor Cole.
What did you mean when you said you killed mages?
Some of the mages at the Spire wanted to die. Too sad, too scared, too much. I didn't know what I was. A ghost, I thought. Fading in the fade. When I came to them, they could see me. I used the knife to set them free. When Reese found out, he made me stop, made me understand. There were other ways to help. I didn't know.
You made a mistake. He's a spirit, very simple beings, so...
Sounds like you didn't know what you were doing.
No, I killed people. I knew. I just thought I had to. They were hurting, helpless, haunted. It was all I could do. It was wrong. I was wrong. If I start again, you or Cassandra or Cullen need to kill me.
Wow, he just said we need to. Wow, okay, that takes away some of the conflict.
Full of sadness
And also adds to it.
It should be torn down. The veil is thin. We found a demon there. It had touched a man and made him real again. It scared Reese and Evangeline. The man wasn't supposed to be real. Then the demon found us. It put me back in the cupboard on the bad day. Reese and Evangeline saved me.
Some of what he says makes sense, and some doesn't. Made the man real, put me back in the cupboard on the bad day. It's like, I think this is how they say the spirits perceive things. It's the lens through which he can actually view the world.
You said Seeker Lambert told you what you were.
I'm hiding Reese from him, but he chants words and sees. I won't let you hurt Reese. My nose explodes, a shower of blood. Just another parasite that's wormed its way into our world, feeding off all the things you can't have. What we found at Adamant made him angry. We were the first rock rolling at the top of a mountain. He had to stop us. He killed so many. He didn't care. Cold, corrupt. So I came and killed him.
If you hated Seeker Lambert, why go to the Seeker Fortress?
Because he was right. I was a demon. I saw demons at Adamant. They put people in the dark, in the old hurts. I didn't want to be that. I heard the old songs of the Templars at Val Royeaux and followed them. If I forgot, fought, fell to felling, Templars would kill the demon. I wouldn't hurt anyone again.
I'll talk to you later.
Probably.
Probably. So he doesn't want to be a demon. So he keeps the chant in his heart to keep him focused. That's complicated and kind of interesting. Hold on. I have to fix my commands got messed up because they gave me a new ability and automatically linked it to my hotbar. Wait. Hold on. Gonna link this one to the right button up here. No, that's wrong. Hold on. Gonna do that one. And okay. Energy barrage, lightning bolt, chain lightning. There we go. That's what I lost when I was down in the tunnels and I didn't have time to fix it earlier. Colin!
Send men to scout the area. We need to know what's out there.
Yes, sir.
Commander, soldiers have been assigned temporary quarters.
Very good. I'll need an update on the armory as well. Now!
He stands there scratching himself. Some of these guys are clearly rookies.
We set up as best we could at Haven, but could never prepare for an archdemon, or whatever it was. With some warning, we might have...
It was a bad situation. This is not a time for jokes.
If Corypheus strikes again, we may not be able to withdraw. And I wouldn't want to. We must be ready. Work on Skyhold is underway. Guard rotations established. We should have everything on course within the week.
That's
we
good.
will not run from here, Inquisitor.
How many did we lose at
How many
Haven?
were lost?
Most of our people made it to Skyhold. It could have been worse. Morale was low, but it's improved greatly since you accepted the role of Inquisitor.
I'm not used to the title.
Inquisitor Llewellyn. It sounds odd, don't you think?
Not at all.
Is that the official response?
I suppose it is. But it's the truth. We needed a leader. And you have proven yourself.
Well, I'm glad we both made it.
Thank you, Cullen. Our escape from Haven. It was close. I'm relieved that so many made it out.
As am I.
Always awkward.
You stayed behind. You could have... I will not allow the events at Haven to happen again. You have my word.
Alright. It's not gonna happen again. That's good to hear. And I'm gonna talk. It's okay, apparently this is it.
Did you leave anyone behind in Kirkwall?
No. I fear I made few friends there, and my family's in Ferelden.
No one special caught your interest?
Not in Kirkwall.
Anything I should know?
Is there anything I should know?
I'm glad to have the charges on our side. Bull's men are professionals, despite evidence to the contrary.
That's all.
That's all for now.
I don't think we're gonna get anything new.
Anything, I'll be here.
Okay, moving forward. Surgeon. Where's my requisitions officer? Oh man, this place is huge. This place is larger than Haven. Blackwall, Vivian, talked to both of them. Colin, Cole, talked to both of them. This is the world map. That's fast travel to... I can't do it. Why can't I do fast travel? It's because I'm here, isn't it? I can fast travel over here. No, I can't. Why can't I... Fast travel? That's weird. It's not letting me fast travel. Anyway. That's where the quartermaster is, behind Cass. He's over this way, behind Iron Bull. So if I'm reading this correctly, I gotta go... Wait, what's over here? A barn. This looks like my stable. How do I get there? Okay. Wait a minute. If I'm this close to Cass, I might as well talk to Cass. Since she's the only one I haven't talked... Well, her and the quartermaster are the only ones I haven't talked to yet.
You knew where Hawk was all along.
You're damned right I did.
You conniving little shit.
Stop fighting!
You kidnapped me. You interrogated me. What did you expect?
Okay, guys.
Hey, enough! You're taking his side? I said enough! We needed someone to lead this Inquisition. First, Liliana and I searched for the hero of Ferelden, but he had vanished. Then we looked for Hawk, but he was gone too. We thought it all connected, but no. It was just you. You kept him from us.
The Inquisition has a leader.
Hawk would have been at the Conclave if anyone could have saved Most Holy.
Varric's not responsible for what happened at the Conclave.
I was protecting my friend.
Varric is a liar, Inquisitor. A snake. Even after the Conclave, when we needed Hawk most, Varric kept him secret.
He's with us now. We're on the same side.
We all know whose side you're on, Varric. It will never be the Inquisition's.
I don't know the right answer. I actually don't. Because, like, me personally, Varric was protecting a friend But I can see Cassandra's point too. So, how do I've been doing well with Varric's approval, but Cass hasn't gone up at all. But she hasn't gone down either. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm well aware that Varric does these things, yes. But it's unfair what Cassandra's putting Varric in this situation, because, yeah, he was protecting his friend. But Varric has earned his place and fought beside us. And I agree with all these statements. I don't know. This is why I don't know. I agree with all the statements. Actually, I've been going the right way so far, apparently. So, best option.
Attacking him now won't help us, Cassandra.
This one would have actually hurt me.
Exactly.
And you better not be keeping anything else from us.
I understand.
Okay. I lectured both of them.
I must not think of what could have been. We have so much at stake. Go, Varric. Just go.
I didn't expect this to be a fight between her and Varric. That caught me off guard.
You know what I think? If Hawk had been at the temple, he'd be dead too. You people have done enough to him.
I believed him. He spun his story for me and I swallowed it. If I just explained what was at stake, if I just made him understand. But I didn't, did I? I didn't explain why we needed Hawk. I'm such a fool.
Yeah, I remember at Dragon Age 2, you guys did not explain anything to Varric on why you were looking for him. You were deliberately enigmatic.
What if you hadn't believed him and you'd tracked Hawk down?
Honestly, Hawk might not even have agreed to become Inquisitor. He supported the Mage Rebellion, after all. He wouldn't have trusted me for a second. But this isn't about Hawk, or even Varric. Not truly. I should have been more careful. I should have been smarter. I don't deserve to be here.
We're all fools, Cassandra.
Have you looked at our Inquisition, Cassandra? We're all fools here.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Well, you laughed, so I think it made you feel better.
I want you to know, I have no regrets. Maybe if we'd found Hawk or the hero of Ferelden, the Maker wouldn't have needed to send you. But he did. You're not what I'd pictured. But if I've learned anything, it's that I know less than nothing.
Yeah, that's the first step to true wisdom. You must understand that you know nothing. Or you understand nothing.
Something is troubling me, Inquisitor.
What's up?
Leliana is receiving reports of mages becoming possessed. Templars going rogue. No one is dealing with these matters. I was hoping we might, before they get worse.
Of course. Wait. Of course.
We can certainly look into it.
This
I
is
will
just...
mark these incidents on the map as I learn of them, Inquisitor.
These are our responsibilities as the Inquisition.
If and when you investigate.
Tell me about yourself.
I have some more questions.
Why am I not surprised?
I always have questions. Happen to your brother?
Tell me about your brother.
I would prefer not to speak of Anthony. Another time, perhaps.
Okay, so you still don't want to talk to him. Or talk about him. Can you believe I've just spent the entire... Wow. That's just gonna go on the back burner. Okay, now that I have access to everybody and everything's done, I'm going to... Where do you get decorative gems? I have not come across any quote-unquote decorative gems. Because they're an extremely rare drop. In the hinterlands, looted from people. Well, crud. I gotta go back to the hinterlands and just hunt people. The hissing wastes? What is it, full of snakes? Skyhold rune crafting. I have to recruit an arcanist at the war table. You know what? Sure, I bet that's already done. Western approach, into the approach. Okay. I fast travel, but I can't. So I'm gonna go up, and not up. This is not up. I can't go up that way. That's a crumbled ruin. You know what? I apparently can't die here, so that's cool. I'll just jump down everything that gets in my way. Okay, how to get over there now? How to get over there? I need to get back to here. Okay. No. I have to go over... Where's the stairs? I heard you. Where are you? Okay, I don't know where she is. She's that, mother, but I can't find her. Mother from the Chantry. There's supposed to be stairs right here. But there are no stairs. Oh, because they're over there. Oh, I can't get the... How do I get over there? Can I? There's only one possible way over there now. And I don't think it's actually a possible way. Yeah.
Majestic. How is a place like this ever lost?
Wow, it's huge. Nice. Ah! I'm fine. Wow. I'm glad they got rid of the death from... I'm glad they made it so I can't die here in Skyhold. Because that looked like it would have hurt.
Demon armies and wardens, and Varric has exactly who we need. The big talker just knows everything.
He does. Why did you really join me?
So you like to have fun. The Inquisition seems an odd fit. Why are you really here?
What do you mean? To help people.
Seems like there's more to it.
It's starting to sound like you're looking for something more.
It is. Mostly. Okay, fine. There's talk and I want to see.
See what?
I don't know. I've got all this chantry stuff in my head and it makes sense, right? But it's fuzzy. I want to see if it's all really real. I just don't know if I want to really know. So it's all for me. Count yourself lucky, I guess.
I get it. She wants to know if it's really real, but she's afraid to find out it is really real.
What do you think about the people who have gathered?
Again, with your people. Right, which ones?
Cole.
What about Cole?
I'm not saying nothing about that. That thing is just wrong.
Hey! What about Dorian?
What about Dorian?
He's fun. Could lose a bit more to Vinter.
Iron Bull?
Thoughts on Iron Bull?
He makes me wonder about things. I mean, what do their women look like? Woof.
That's good for now.
We'll talk later.
Good, right? I'll be here.
Alright, so... Arm? Oh, it's that missive. I will... Wait, I never finished talking to Blackwall. Our warden's being corrupted.
Tarek's friend Hawk said there were suspicions of corruption in Grey Warden ranks. Do you know anything about that?
Corruption? What sort of corruption?
Corypheus. He's been known to influence the minds of wardens.
That could very well explain why so many have disappeared.
Wouldn't define them.
If this is true, then all wardens are in danger. Even you. We'd better find your brothers.
I agree. If Hawk's given you an idea where to start, we should get moving immediately.
I know much about Corypheus.
Not much. I always thought the stories of Magisters corrupting the Golden City were just that. Stories. I didn't expect them to be true, and I certainly didn't expect to find one of them still alive.
It's odd that Corypheus lives.
Corypheus stopped being human a long time ago. Darkspawn don't have human lifespans, do they?
No, I suppose they don't. They're unnatural and sustained by evil. It's been thousands of years. You'd think the Wardens would have managed to kill the first Darkspawn by now.
You would think, but apparently no. Why didn't you know?
Don't the Grey Wardens know everything about Darkspawn?
You don't have to know how a Darkspawn came to be in order to kill it. We're soldiers, not historians. And the world would be better off if people focused on defeating evil rather than explaining how it came to be.
Maybe we need more historians so we don't get more to come like this.
Do you know if there are more Darkspawn like Corypheus?
I don't know. I'm not sure any Warden knows.
Let's discuss something else.
Wardens?
Let's talk about the Grey Wardens. You must know a lot about them.
The Wardens. I'm afraid we're less exciting than we seem.
Really? How do you kill an archdemon?
How do the Wardens deal with archdemons?
Short answer. Stick it with swords until it stops moving.
Wardens are in all the stories.
It's not that simple.
Anyone could do it.
No, it really is that simple. Just because the archdemon is magic doesn't mean it can't be killed with swords. It just has to be a Grey Warden sword. Look, it's not the killing blow that's the problem. It's getting the dragon to the point where it's vulnerable, where it actually can be killed. There's no short answer for that, I'm afraid.
Let's continue this at another time.
He's intentionally not mentioning it because remember, it's a Grey Warden custom to not mention the truth of how Grey Wardens come to be and what it takes to kill an archdemon. Because if they did, no one would become a Grey Warden. No one would become a Grey Warden if they knew they had to drink the blood of a Darkspawn that had been magically or ritually altered, so that they could then detect Darkspawn, hear the voice of the Archdemon, and then eventually be driven either mad by the voice, or they would be compelled, well, I mean, or they just, what is it, they have their retirement plan of go down to the deep roads and fight all Darkspawn you can until you die because they kill you. So, yeah. It's kind of a terrible retirement plan, but it's a retirement plan that they have. Notice my throne? That is one seriously Avar-looking throne. Is that a T-Rex skull? I want to see this animal. This is horrifying. This is a terrifying creature. And awesome. But yeah, they also wouldn't become Grey Wardens if they found out, oh, the only way to kill the Archdemon is the Archdemon's soul then goes to the nearest Darkspawn infected being, which is a Grey Warden at that point, who is then, due to having a soul, destroys both their soul and the Darkspawn, the Archdemon's soul. So, yeah, you die. Also, can I just comment on this door? Look at this door. It's massive. So massive, it has its own door inside the door. Amazing. Probably so you don't have to worry about opening up the massive door every time you want to go through. Alright, I think I got a few things done. Or not. Or I got one thing done. Wait, no, it's over in Relay. There it is, I see it. It's up at the top, up north. Okay, investigate Hunter Fell, letter to Commander Cullen with information on the apostate. All I can say for certain about the apostate is that when asked why she had not joined the circle, she declared that the chant of light was for humans and meant nothing to her. I hope this information helps. Continue investigation, and we're in gold. We still have neither race nor background information on the Venatori agent in Hunter Fell. The Bells are effectively nobility in the city. Any information about them is protected. We have confirmed that the Talvashat, whatever else she may be, is not a mage. Okay, that helps. Whether she is or was one of Duke Typhus's lovers, she now appears to be in a relationship with the smuggler. The smuggler? Oh, of those heads.
Any news on rifts beyond the reach of the Inquisition?
Yes, and it is not good.
Ooh. I don't like how that sounds. That sounds bad. A Norwegian woman in Hunterfell might have fondness for items for home. Perhaps I can find out what she wears. Atala Shah cannot hide her reputation easily, no matter how protected she is. Let my ladies ask about her. Let me try to find out more about the Talatasi. Just, okay, that's pretty simple and straightforward. While I'm here, let's just go to the hinterlands this way. Hinterlands. Venture forth. Alright. Let's try this. Let's try out Cole. I want to see this. See how this works with him. Confirm. Plus, I need to give him some good daggers. I spent so much time in Skyhold getting everything set. Wow, that's a cool shield. Look at Blackbold's shield, jeez. Inventory. Okay, weapons. Hold up. Character record. Cole. Double daggers. Right? He could do archery. I already have an archer. Why is that a different color? Okay. Assassin. As a spirit dedicated to mercy. Oh, this is his. Oh. This is strictly limited to him. As a spirit dedicated to mercy, Cole is oddly suited to killing enemies with speed and precision. He can eliminate targets too dangerous to face directly with strikes they never even notice. Okay. And double daggers. What does double daggers give? Passively, it gives a damage bonus. Increased critical hit chance. Oh, each strike, so it's a chain. The more strikes he does, the higher his crit chance. After a critical attack, your train resets as you begin another damage. So your critical chance increases until you crit, and then it starts over. Interesting. Sneak attack. Attacks upon a target's back or flank are much more likely to be killing blows. Dance of Death. You regain stamina with every kill, the better to continue your assault. And Assassin. Learning the passives gives you an idea for what they do. A wounded enemy is a perfect target. Your attacks are even deadlier against targets that are close to death already. Plus 2% damage for each 10% missing health. So at 100%, that's 20%. Right? Did I do the math right? Yeah, I did the math right. I was never here. You have learned to use the distraction of an enemy's death to slip silently into the shadows. Killing a target removes any cooldown on stealth. Do you have stealth? Cloak of Shadows. So this is his ultimate ability. What Ash Tears? It's his focus ability. You go into stealth and your allies follow your lead. The entire party remains undetected for the duration of the effect, even while attacking. Tier 1, 3 seconds. Tier 2, 6 seconds. Tier 3, 9 seconds. Knife in the shadows. You are a deadly threat to any enemy that can't see you coming. When you attack from stealth, you automatically critically hit. Your attacks slip past armor and find a target's hidden vulnerabilities. Cool. How do you stealth? There's stealth. I was like, all these things about stealth. Yet I just realized he has no stealth ability. So, he'll need stealth. Evasion. What's evasion? The eyes can't hit what the eye can't... the dagger can't hit what the eye can't see. Blade can't... Yeah, there we go. The blade can't hit what the eye can't see. Your deceptive fighting style gives you a chance to dodge enemy attacks, taking no damage. Easy to miss. Enemies are likely to overlook you in combat, much to their regret. This is especially true if you're flanking them. Threat reduction. Flanking threat reduction. Okay, I have to give him stealth. Now we need to get his focus ability quickly. Knockout bomb. You hurl a grenade containing a powerful concoction that puts nearby enemies to sleep. Sleeping enemies awaken after taking damage. Or hidden blades. They'll swear you leapt from the shadows like a thrown blade and hit your target with a flurry of strikes from every angle. But it's obvious that you were nowhere near them at the time. Number of hits 3. Damage per hit 300% weapon damage. Which means that's 900% weapon damage? That's insane. Cooldown, I guess you have to make sure you hit though. Cooldown time, 32 seconds. Costs most of his stamina. Still, that's a good ability. I was never here. You have learned to use the distraction of an enemy's death to slip silently into the shadows, killing a target removes any cooldown on stealth. That's cool. And Cloak of Shadows. This one is Knife in the Shadows. You are a deadly threat to any enemy that can't see you coming. When you attack from stealth, you automatically critically hit. Awesome. Mark of Death. You mark your enemy, and every hit on them adds part of its power to the mark's damage. Trigger your mark when you are ready. Hold on. We got that, but I also need this one. You restore stamina with every kill, the better to continue your assault. I have to get what restores stamina. That's very important in every build. I don't have mana restoration on me, and I'm hurting because of it. Stamina restoration for him seems to be in the daggers. Sabotage also has it. Score critical hit, you regenerate stamina. So it'd have to go caltrips and then look like it hurt. But this restores far more, and it's based on kills. Which he's supposed to be doing a lot of anyway. What do these do? You live in darkness. Entering stealth is now instant and removes all debilitating effects on you. While in stealth, you can even pass through enemies without being detected. You remain in stealth for a short time after attacking or taking damage. Hold up. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like these. These I'm keeping. I'm keeping all these. Yeah. And now, the question is, do I go the Dance of Death, which restores 50 stamina, but only upon a kill, or restoring 10 stamina each critical hit? I could just do both. Which will also give him Twin Fangs. Also, both daggers striking deep with bonus damage if you flank your foe. 2 hits, 200% weapon damage, 200% damage bonus, 8-second cooldown, 50 stamina. And then this restores 50 stamina if you kill. So if you use Twin Fangs to do the Dance of Death, use Twin Fangs and kill someone, you get the Dance of Death to restore that mana so it was free, essentially. And then I could do a boost to his crit chance by 10%, or give him Mark of Death, which lets him mark your enemy, and every hit on them adds part of its power to the mark's damage. Trigger your mark when you are ready and watch them fall from injuries they have never even noticed. You can manually trigger the mark early for bonus damage. Store damage 100%. I think I'll boost the crit chance. Wait, can't get too into the offense. I need him to not be attacked. Yeah. There we go. That's taking care of a lot of his utility. And stamina and threat reduction. And still giving him some abilities to attack with. And giving him stealth. Probably take this because that's really good at keeping him alive. These... Wow, so much of this synergizes so well with his assassin tree. Oh my gosh, I have more thing. Inquisitor. In addition to stealing and controlling risks, your mark makes you a leader in the eyes of the people, improving your ability to command the party and help allies work together as a team. Mark of the Rift. You have gained the Mark of the Rift, a focus-based ability. Mark of the Rift causes massive damage and can even kill some enemies instantly. Focus teamwork. Successfully performing an ability combo earns additional focus for the party. Okay. I mean, none of that's particularly special. I wonder if that means I'm even going to get a special tree. We'll have to see. Blackwall, in the meantime, has Champion, and Vanguard, and Battlemaster. Okay, I've got more things. He's maxed out on shield and sword. So he can sword and board like a pro. I haven't given him anything else. I could make him a Vanguard. Or I could just... this is his focus one. I got him Champion. Blackwall has sworn to give his life to protect his friends and allies. He puts himself between them and danger. And his experience and resolve let him stand against attacks that would fell weaker warriors. Maximum guard bonus and stun chance. So Ooh, 25% maximum guard bonus, so you stand all the stronger to finish the fight, gaining a bonus to your maximum guard. You don't flinch, don't blink, and don't back down. Enemies that hit you with melee attacks are staggered by recoil. Stun chance, 5%. Stun duration, 2 seconds. Line in the Sand. So the first ability he will get is Line in the Sand. You call upon the legacy of the greatest champions in history, defying enemies as you hold your position. This stops enemies from moving past you and enables you to block choke points. Okay, this actually will begin to allow me to do all kinds of strategies. Solus, what do you have? Rift Mage. Of course you have Rift Mage. Why do you have Cthulhu on your book? That's weird. Years spent studying the fate have given Solus the ability to manipulate its energies in unpredictable ways. He can pull matter from the fate and even twist the veil into a weapon to hamper his opponents. Let's see. Firestorm. Counter-Strike. So these are their ultimate abilities. My ultimate ability is just, I command Rift and Rift go boom. Push yourself to the limit, getting full guard and taunting all nearby enemies. While the ability is active, you automatically counter all melee attacks. Wow. Tier 1. How do you increase tier? Tier 1 duration 6 seconds. Tier 2 duration 12 seconds. Tier 3 duration 20 seconds. Now that's a nice length of time. You summon flaming meteors raining fire down upon your enemies all over the area for the next several seconds. This ability consumes and is powered by focus. Tier 1, summon 15 meteors. It's not a time one, it's a numbers one. Wow. Fire damage, 180% weapon damage. Tier 1, 15 meteors. Tier 2, summon 30 meteors. Tier 3, summon 55 meteors. What is this ability? Veil Strike, Stone Fist. That used to be Primal. Restore to Veil. What? Matter Recovery. Oh. I'm glad I have gold, because I'm going to need to go to the blacksmith and buy that thing that lets me redo everyone's builds. Because I'm going to have to redo his build. Solus, I think now that I know what Rift Mage can do, I'm almost certainly going to have to redo it. Okay, Matt. Oh. Well, what do you know? There's one in the hinterlands. I need to fight everyone I come across in the hinterlands, so I'm just going to run around. Come here, giant heart. I call you a deer, but you're definitely more of an elk. Come on now. Whoa, easy there. Yes. Good, elk. That's not the way. Good job. What a beautiful sound. A lot of people here, gotta navigate through them. Where am I going now? How do I get up there?
Of course.
Anything we can do, just ask. I'll ask around again tomorrow.
Thank you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go up here and see if this is the way. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can go. Yeah, I can go this way. Okay. That works. What a beautiful noise! Ah! You love that sound. It's a great, beautiful, glorious sound of bellow. Okay. Alright. Not in here. It's not a big area to search. Okay, I've got to get up top. I had a hunch that might end up being the case. Calm down, Ram. You know what's really weird is I haven't come across any brigands, which means I'm probably going to have to go to the forest. That place is rife with all of them. Oh. Just a ladder, just a ladder. Just a ladder, just a ladder. I found the tome. There, that's going to help me ingratiate myself with Vivian a little bit more. I did all that work and I forgot to equip his weapons. Oh, they're there. Whew, Bleeder of souls. You know what? Sure, why not? $25. This is also really good. To apply poison. I don't have any poison. Do I? Do I have the ability to get poison? Medium or Legion Army armor. That's a much better armor rating and a much better cunning rating. You're taking that, man. Ridiculous as it is. Cole's hat. I like that hat. It's big and floppy. Okay, enhanced death blow ring is damage. You're an assassin. I'm going to work on all your damage. So damage, damage. Yes, you got it. Damage. I just need to give him belt and an amulet. And he'll be all set. For now. Until his gear is made obsolete. I have a nursery? Okay, if I have a nursery, I know exactly what I need to do. That's the farms. I don't need that. I need Upper Lake Camp. Hmm? Since the Seeker's strange absence, some of their high profile cases have been left unchecked. Help Cassandra hunt the sharks down. Take down Sir Rebenger Torn in the Ferelden hinterlands. Well, I need to go there anyway, so I will. 1 second. First, I need to apparently grab seedlings. So I got Blood Lotus here. Thank you. Apparently that doesn't count as a seedling. Evidently. What else? Embrium. Embrium's up here as well. No, no. No. Okay, Embrium I know is back here, so let's set that quest and go to over here. Wait, that way.
Inquisitor.
Did you have a requisition?
Nothing to report, sir.
Oh. Then why mention me? You could have just said hi. Alright, there are enemies here, so I'm just gonna go on foot. Well, there are usually enemies here. Wow. Embrium. Not a seedling, apparently. Okay. Now I'm confused. Hold on. Collections. No. Nursery seeds. All seeds available for the nursery. This does not help me. You need to tell me what seeds, because I've been collecting. And apparently it's not enough. Windows found, banners found, thrones found. Beds, drapes. Okay. People! Who's that?
It's one of the Templars Cassandra is after.
Who's that?
One less problem for Cassandra to worry about.
After fighting all of those Cassandra Brews. Soldier's Nemesis, Aggressive Bow. So after fighting all those red Templars, regular Templars seem pretty easy. Oh, there it is. Missed it. In order to get decorative gems, I have to kill all manner of thugs. And I'm going to be wrapping it up here soon. Why do I have points of interest on my map? How is Embrium not a seedling I can collect? Where are the thugs? Thugs! Why are there sheep? Oh, those aren't sheep, those are Mavari. They're just really cold, so they look like sheep for a second. Reviving, revive. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Why me? Wow. Okay, please have those gems. See, that's not the gems. That's not the gems. That's Embrium. That's Embrium. Loot. Chantry candle stub. That's useless. Who keeps that? Okay, so that got a little chaotic. Just a tad. Small scotch. Nothing we can't deal with, however. I found a campsite with loot I haven't looted. Cotton and witherstock. Never found witherstock. Hey, Crystal Grace.
Mockingbird, mockingbird, quiet and still. What do you see from the top of that hill?
Can you see up? Can you see down?
Wait,
Can you see the dead things all about town?
how do you know that song?
It just came to me. Everyone says everyone knows it. The children knew it.
But that song means a lot to Blackwald. I gotta keep Cole in my party for a while and alternate out everyone I have. Because the things he says are going to be illuminating. Oh, Blood Bear! Terrorize! That's a moon! Freeze it! It's probably immune to that too. Die there! Kill the bear. The bear must die because it's trying to kill me. That is why. Die already, jeez. You say that, but you look pretty hurt, Cole. You need to heal. There we go, spindleweed seeds. And I found another seed I didn't know I needed, or I had. Okay. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'll figure that out tomorrow. Because tomorrow I can actually go and do quests again. Yay! I've accomplished a lot, though. I've accomplished a lot. I need to replenish my potions. Okay, everyone already did, I guess, except for me with my mana potions. Or delirium potions. Whatever. Sounds good. I've already done a lot. I'm calling it here today. Whew, that was a lot of lore dump and lore reading and exposition and familiarizing with territory and grabbing of quests. And I do mean a lot. So I'm going to keep this marked. I'm actually... No. Well...
Nothing to report, sir.
That was weird. I couldn't switch characters for a minute there. That was what was weird. Holy... Man, these guys do so much damage with daggers. But can only be wielded by rogues. That's the trade-off. Otherwise, warriors would be just insanely powerful and only wielding daggers. Yeah. Okay. So I'm actually going to... Wait, no. Yeah. I'm going to go to Skyhold. And I'm going to save right outside the... Okay, everything buffer in. There we go. New operations available. Map. Now the real question. Can I fast travel? What is this? I have to judge... What? I'm going to save in Skyhold. Because I'm worried that by just moving at this point, I'm going to trigger something. So I'll see you all tomorrow for more Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm excited to see where this goes. This is... Oh man, it's got my brain all itching. So interesting, so intriguing. So much lore being revealed. So many mysteries in the first game finally getting payoff. Some of the mysteries in the second game also getting payoff. It's all beautiful, all nicely done and executed, and I appreciate it. I'm not saying perfect, I'm saying nicely done. So thank you very much for joining me today, and I hope you have a great Tuesday this evening, and this remainder of your afternoon as well. I hope to see you all tomorrow for a good and pleasant hump day. Peace out. Bye.